Hello and welcome to ZaranTech. In today's utility sector, managing customer financials efficiently is crucial. SAP ISU FICA helps utilities handle financial processes and customer accounts with ease. Let us dive into SAP ISU FICA. SAP ISU FICA, or Financial Contract Accounting, is a specialized module within SAP designed for utility industries. It focuses on managing invoicing, payments, and receivables, ensuring accurate and efficient financial operations. SAP ISU FICA enhances business performance. Companies report a 25% increase in financial accuracy and a 40% boost in customer satisfaction due to efficient billing processes. For utility companies, understanding SAP ISU FICA streamlines workflows, reduces errors, and builds customer trust, leading to better financial health and relations. In today's session, we will cover the key features of SAP ISU FICA, including its billing processes, how it handles payments and receivables, and the ways it manages customer accounts. We will also look at some practical examples to illustrate its application. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Concept and special functions in FICA. 2. Event technology. 3. Life cycle of document. 4. Posting document. 5. General ledger account determination. 6. Processing income and outgoing payments. 7. Payment lots and check lots. Let's dive in.
This is basically for the ISU utilities and the FICA processes. So basically, ISU is something like it's industry-specific stuff provided by SAP for utility industries, and it is also known as ISU CCS, somewhere ISU CRNB. Like so, basically, this ISU is also known as that ISU CCS. Is customer care services, and also known as customer relations and billing, and it includes various modules, and the FICA is one of them, and we'll be going forward taking this. I will share my screen and then go with the modules. Basically, FICA is a subledger, okay, which is easily able to deal with the large number of documents posting, and there are multiple parameters which helps FICA to just tackle the utilities functionality easily, because as you already know, like in utilities it comes like water, electricity, waste, or if it goes to telecommunication. So everything like this processes needs a lot of data, right? And optimization of those data and parallel mass runs for different processes for these data. So these are a few things which takes FICA ahead to process all these requirements from the customer. And the integration points from FICA with different modules are very, like you can if you will go deeper in this session, you will understand how FICA is integrated with different modules. So let's see further for that. And we always do a posting when we do any process in FICA. We do a posting. Either it's you can say you do any payment or any documents get posted in invoicing. Everything creates a document under FICA. If you go to ERP, it's a very vast right now for you, but these ERP modules like the GL, the treasury and controlling includes this FICA functions also. And the various industries which are using FICA, as I already told you, like the utilities companies for electricity, water, gas, and the other places are like we use it in telecommunication or we use in insurance companies. So these are a few places where you will be seeing FICA very much, because basically the major reason is the data optimization and easily handling of different processes with the parallel masters. Okay, so once the business functions set activated, system installed, then it can be like you can easily go with different business functions. So what is business functions? Let me tell you. Like SAP has provided a set of different processes which needs to be activated for performing different activities under different modules. And what they did is they have just combined all those similar activities in of a module at one place, and given a business function to us to just activate those business functions, then all the activities gets activated. Am I clear right till now? So basically, what are the business functions? Business functions is a combination of different activities that should be performed for different modules like FICA or like customer service or something. So what we need, like if we all take as a whole like utility, then there is a business functions which needs to be updated for the different functionalities to be configured in a system for utilities. So business function is basically a container which contains all the different activities which should be performed for to just activate the functionalities of different modules. And further, when I will show you the system, then it will be more clear to you. But basically, it's a container of different activities or different functionalities which needs to be activated so that all the processes will be seamlessly connected and seamlessly executed. Yeah. And yeah, these things I already said, like utilities, what are the business functions? Here you can see for telco, what is the business function? Okay. So now, basically, when we go or when we discuss for a project with a client, firstly we need to explore ourselves, like what are our capabilities right now, and so that we can go ahead and discuss the different requirements from customer and then try to map all those that as we can do or not, or some customization is required or some any development is required. Okay, so for that we need to get to know that what are our like capabilities. Such a like instance, when we have a requirement from customer that we have almost 15 lakh customers which needs to be migrated to the system, to SAP system, and then we will build it. Okay. So for that we need to know first, like yeah, we can have the different components in SAP which will help to just tackle the large number of customers. And the enterprise extensions are available in addition to industry extensions. And you can simultaneously activate more than one business functions from the enterprise extensions as per the system requirement or as per the client requirement. It's completely for FI itself, like it is not getting used in our utilities. Basically, when we do a posting in a FICA, it should be sent to the FIGS for the further reportings. So on that point, we need FI basically from ISU's perspective. That's it. Okay. So we can move for the topic two. So topic two is the event technology. Basically, when you hear the word event, what exactly comes in your mind? Like, so basically event is nothing but it's just a functionality which is specified by SAP to complete or to to be executed to as per the customer's requirement. So all the standard functionalities comes in SAP with a event. Event is a numerical stuff. It would be in numbers, and event just includes different specific small codes, which will be the standard one. And then according to using those event, you can customize it according to the customer requirement. Because at every time client has not such a good requirement that you can directly fit in into the existing event. So event is quite flexible with different codes written under it, and you can use it as per standard, or you can use it and change it as per customer specific or industry specific. You can connect it in rather way, but it's currently not. We don't move to as is to be. We'll go on that. It's simple. It's like different FICA small programs, standard FICA small programs written under these events, which will control the different standard functionalities of SAP ISU. And it's quite flexible that you can use it and just map it according to the customer needs or industry needs. Okay? So event concept allows you at defined points in program to include specific source text with passages in the events as are encapsulated in the function modules and therefore extensible. You can define interfaces to include the source text within events. Maintain events and their function modules and implementation guide for account receivable, payable, define customer event. So we have this path under the configuration section where you can check different enhancement or do the different enhancement in the functional module. So is it a bit clear? Moving forward in the system, I will just show you that how it look event and how it look like, how the codes look like. So further we can go there. So event, I said that event have a small code written under that. So that code is basically we call as functional module, and these functional modules are the flexible one which we use basically in our coding. Here you can see like how the event nomenclature are right now. For the application independent, it's 09999, but we need to know only right now for the utility industry. So it starts from R0 to R999. It's a number range, but it's specifically given by SAP. We are not going to add anything. So as you see here, the nomenclature, how it gets written. So event number and text. So when you write so it's a bit a technical perspective, but for a better picture, when you write a code or when we write a program, then how we use it, it's just given here that for which event, what texts are there, what ABAP module getting used. So these should be maintained by the technical persons, not the functional one. Okay. And the transaction to check it is of FQ events, where you can check whatever the SAP standard functionalities are given. You can check here directly, and you must get the event number and the functional module code written under that. So it's the easy place where you can play with different events according to the customer requirement. So any questions now? Let's move to the topic 3, which is parallel processes in mass. So basically when you see this parallel mass processes, it seems like when it needs, what is the need of this mass process or parallel process? So parallel processing is required when we are dealing with a large data or mass data. Like as I said, when we migrate a number of customers, like 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs customer at a time, and then we do billing for those customers, and different processes are getting applied. So on that time, we use this parallel mass process. So what we do under this, mass activities automatically divide the data set, such as quantity of business partners or contract account, into multiple technical jobs and process them at the same time in different ways. Like the bottleneck will be not there, and the different type of data set as per the BP or CA, we can run accordingly the mass activities. So it will take a less time and it will be a seamless activity. Like when we have one job for 10 lakh documents and we have four jobs for 10 lakh documents, then the process seems to be more like easier to process by the servers, and also to get the detailing of those data set, it's easier when we have different jobs for them. Okay, these interval creations are again a bit technical, but the whole agenda of these parallel processing is this, that we can have the mass document run in different jobs so that we have a better picture for the job. If anything fails, then we could find easily that what happens to this and how we'll be getting how the data set would be, or what data that has been not executed correctly, how it would be processed again. So this is the reason why we are using these topics here, because when you go to further projects, you will be easily, like every day you will be hearing these concepts or these terminologies. So you should be aware of that what exactly these do. Otherwise, this is basically the technical and the different server parts. So basically, that I told you right now, like we just divided the data sets with different components. Like if it goes to CA or goes to BP or any other parameters, so functions should provide that to the ABAPers, and then they will be dividing using those parameters in their jobs, and it will be run easier. So basically, when I say this, let's suppose if a payment run is getting done, and we have almost 10,000 20,000 customers payments are coming. So on that time, system should have some already some inputs for that to divide the 20,000 thing in four different jobs so that it will run easily, and those jobs are divided according to those CA or BP or any document type or any, like we have some master data in ISU FICA, so we can use it like account determination ID. I will move forward and then update you regarding the master data, so you will be just catching up that how this parallel processing can be done using those parameters. Can I move forward? So now the next topic is master data objects in FICA. The agendas, like the business example, business partner, then contract account, and different locks and basic customization. So what I was telling just now, that will move to the different parameters or the business master data for FICA. We'll move forward regarding. So when you just think about this ISU, so basically it depends on two type of data. Okay, one is the business master data and other is the technical master data. So any idea regarding this? So right now, when I say the master data in ISU, it's not for the FICA only. Okay, it's as a whole, because master data is not divided in different like modules, because in any of the module the master data is the main base. Yeah. So when we go to the business master data and technical master data, there are different other components under these. So business master data consists of this business partner, okay, the contract account, and the contract. So what is business partner? Business partner is the entity which contains the central data of the customer, such as names, address, communication links, bank details, and then what type of customer is this? Like it's a person, it's a company, organization. Okay, so these details will be under the business partner. Then contract account is a component which controls which have the control data of the account, like what type of payment methods, what type of payment conditions, what are the dunning procedures maintained in the contract account, and every posting you can see under the contract account. And the contract is the agreement done by the utility with the customer. Like it's for electricity, it's for gas, it's for water. What type of contract is this? It's the agreement with the utility of and the customer. Okay, and the technical master data consists of the technical objects like the connection object, premise, device location, device installation. So these are the technical objects. So basically what happen is the technical master data helps you to just get the details from meter, like, and process those meter details and give it to the billing system to just charge for those consumptions done by the customer. Exactly. When you see the meter at your place, okay, then it's like directly the electricity is not coming in your meter, correct? There are different points. After that, it's traveled to different points. Then at last, it comes to your meter. Then you can use the electricity gas, right? So when I explain the technical master data to you, it's something like somewhere at your apartment, outside apartment, inside apartment, there would be some transformer will be there, right? Which is actually connected with the grid. You will be billed according to those consumptions. Yeah. So these are two business master and technical master data thing. But you can say the main thing according to that you can bill is the contract. So what contract do, or when contract gets created, so whenever the business master data and technical master data gets created in the system, then these two would need to be connected, right? Like I already said, the posting would be done on contract account side, and the consumption and everything will be done on the technical master side. Then how they will connect? So that connection is the contract, okay, the agreement. So whenever a technical master data and business master data gets created, then after that, what we do, we create a contract for connecting these two master data. And the process when it's getting done is called move-in. Have you heard of the term move-in? In SAP, the term move-in just consists like when the business master data meets technical master data to create contract is a move-in. Is it clear? Any confusion, any question regarding this? I must say you can just take the example like for you, and you can check example of yourself and the meter like installed at your place. Okay, so whenever a bill is getting created, bill or invoice is sent to you. So it's a complete process. Basically, we say this a meter to cash process. Okay, we take the consumption, bill the customer, ask for payment done by customer. This is a flow which is called meter to cash, and that is the most important part in your utilities journey when you work with different projects, because this is the basic thing which will happen everywhere. Like this process can't be ignored or like it should be used everywhere. So, so what happens is, like I said, take the example of yourself. Why? Like when you have seen your bills. Have you just noticed your bills anytime? Then it should be again like assignment for you guys. Just take the bill of your home, like for electricity, gas, whatever is it, and just check it that what are the details given under that. Okay. So what happens is that I said like business partner consists of the like central data, that who are you, what's your address, what's your bank accounts, where you will be paying the utility, okay, and whatever track records previously, like you were a good customer, you were paying, what is your credit worthiness, like what is the credit score, how you were like in back. So all those things you get in business partner. Okay. Contract account is which will be used like for any posting in FICA. Use contract account, like whenever an invoice getting posted, it will be posted under FICA, like contract account. So that's why I said you, when you will see the bill, you will not so much look the contract there, because contract is something which like work at back to just connect these consumption charges and these uh, like customer central and control data. When you look in the bill, you will get that business partner, mainly the contract account there on your bill with different consumptions, different charges. You'll not look different technical master data perspective there. You will look what type of load you have taken, all those stuff you will look there. But basically it will be contract account and business partner driven when it goes to you. So it's something like you can say like contract is a director which not comes in the scene but which controls all the billing scene. Is it bit clear to you guys?
So we have two master data, right? Business partner and technical master data. Is that correct?
Yeah, business master data and technical master data. Business master
Business
data.
master data.
Yeah.
Okay. And business master data, we have three components: business partner, contract account, and contract, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And technical master data, we have few components like connection object, premise, device location, device, and installation. Now coming back to the business partner alone. Business partner, when you create business partner, we need to decide it like what type of roles we need to assign to those business partner. There are a few standard roles given by SAP. So when I'll show you in the system, I will come back to this. What are the different parameters on the business partner? I will show you in the system. Like I already say, like it's the like central data, so different address and all the different credit scores, bank accounts, all those different addresses will be there. Okay. And then in customer, like in contract account, also there are few different tabs, have general data, payments data, dining data. So all those stuff, what is mandatory, what is not required, what gets flexible according to the customer's requirement. In further sessions, we'll let you know. When you will see the contract account, you will have a good like view of it. So basically, when we configure the system, we just create few categories, or we use the standard categories given by SAP, and according to those business partner category, we move forward with a customer account category. Okay, and we map this under the configuration so that the contract account and the business partner will be in sync. So it's done under the configuration. So see, whatever the fields here, like if you able to see the screen, right? So whatever the fields are, like in the general data tab, in this payments tab, or dunning correspondence tab, all of these processes are getting configured in the system. Okay, so that we can be able to do these items under the contract account, and we then feed data according to business requirement. See, if posting a document, a contract account must be assigned to a business partner. contract account can represent a grand type necessary for the open item counting. Whenever you are allowed to assign only one business partner or one more than contract account, these are few characteristics that how the contract account category determines whether you are allowed to maintain a contract account, number range, what number is allowed, internal or external. So these are few things.
Do we assign a number range?
Yes, we create a number range, then we assign a number range, like according to how many digits you want, business want. It's a 10 digit. Basically, in many projects, it gets to like 10 digit numeric contract account and 10 digit numeric business partner. So all these getting created, number range getting created for different business categories, contract account categories, and then it gets assigned. It's basically internal. External comes when the third party system or any cloud system comes in. Okay. Now the different things like company code. So what is company code? Company code is the highest entity on which any company is reporting. So whatever is happening in the system, it should be reported in the company code. So exactly one paying company code is always assigned to each company code group. So whenever a company is quite big and they want multiple company codes, then the use of this company code group comes in. But it is a mandatory stuff. When we configure, we create a company code group, then we create a company code and then assign it to this. But whenever the multiple company codes are there for a company, then company code group would be the one where the company will be reporting. Okay, but it's not a case. General case, we have one-to-one, like one company code group as one company. The mapping. Yeah, the standard company code is allocated to each contract account. You can use a standard company code for all postings for which no company code can be determined by other means. And credit worthiness, you must understand with the name, like our credit scores, that how our credit score is by bank. So accordingly, we create in SAP also that if the customer is paying everything on time or not paying on time or not responding for the different reminders, different letters, all these stuff just helps to mark the numbers under the credit worthiness. Okay. So it's not similar. So when we apply dunning, okay, and if after dunning letters and all, the customer is not able to do this, okay, then at that time we give the score to them.
Otherwise, it is maintained on a different level. But if that gets worse, then
yeah,
dunning comes into the picture.
Dunning has multiple steps. I will moving forward. I will just update you, or I will just let you know how the dunning comes. Like it's not a dunning is the last process. Dunning is a thing just whenever the customer have a due date, the dunning process gets started. Now, when the customer is not able to pay under the due date, then the dunning activities gets triggered. And yeah, the payment term contains the data for determining the due date. Basically, we create payment terms in SAP ISU FICA to just determine the due date. What you understanding the due date, right? By the words. So what happen is, see, if I am a customer and there are like I am living on a colony or any apartment somewhere, okay, any street. So how like system classified us like with the street name or something like the meter reader vendors go according to the street using the meter reading units created in the system and then go and take the consumptions. Okay, so basically what happened is for different streets, like 4 or 5 streets connecting at the same place, we give a different due date. So so basically as like that payment term is getting in the picture. where we need to create it and then assign it to the customer accounts. The customer will be billed accordingly and the due date will be given accordingly to the payment terms. Okay. Now there is a concept which called lock concept in SAP ISU FICA. So what we do is basically there are different type of locks like the posting lock, dunning lock, interest connection, calculation lock, a payment run lock. So what happen when we just create a lock for a contract account? Then if it is a posting lock, then customer will not able to pay for that. If it is a dunning lock, then dunning will not getting triggered for the customer. If it is a reversal lock, then reversal can't be done. If it is a like you can say interest or installment plan lock, you cannot just give interest or create the installment. So these are business locks which is given by SAP as a standard process, and we can configure different payment locks, different type of lock according to the business requirement in the configuration part. It is flexible, like the lock reasons and all, okay? Because it gets differed client by client. So business locks can be entered at the level of contract account, contracts and line items, and it can be set and deleted by mass and for a limited period. It can be applied manually or it can be applied by jobs or deleted by jobs. Then bank data, I already said that it gets stored in the business partner, every details. Yeah, so let me know how it goes regarding the master data for you. Like it's is a question or something, anything to understand. Okay. Now coming to the module 2, topic 1, it's the life cycle of document. So first thing I said regarding the FICA, as you heard, is the document posting. Whenever any process happened under the FICA, it creates a document. Okay. Agenda will be the business example. According to that, the life cycle of an open item. The life cycle of a receivable item in contract account receivable and payable reveals which processes from contract account receivable and payable are handled in FICA. Okay. Open item can be posted in invoicing, dunning, returns processing. Open items can be posted manually in subledger accounting. The usual form of document posting is posting from an invoice. Items relevant for the general ledger are regularly compressed and transferred to general ledger, and cleared documents that have expired are archived, and open and cleared items can be displayed in the account display books. So what it shows, like the how a open item or how a documents is getting executed and what are the steps it moves. So basically, whenever we do an invoice, we post the receivable to the customer's account, okay, the general ledger, the sub ledger. So the sub ledger for FICA have a vast T code. So what is T code? T code is a transaction code given by SAP, which have a specific functions inside that, so that you can use directly the T code and we can have further access to different functionalities. Okay. So whenever we need to do anything in SAP, we use different T codes. Yeah. Clear? So firstly, when the document gets posted to the customer accounts, it's called open items. Okay. Whenever the open items, the payments done for these open items and it gets cleared, then its open items comes in a settled settled space, and then the items gets moved to from the general subledger to the FICA FIGL, and the different open and entry item can be displayed in the account display function. So this account display function is the nothing but the T code FPL9, where we can be able to see whatever happened for a customer from the start till now. As per the transactional perspective, we can see in T code FPL9.
The process is same, right? The invoice goes to the customer makes a payment.
Yep.
Like it, right?
Yeah.
Like finance, we do right? Same process.
Yeah. Concept is same. Like when you have the bill you need to pay, right? And the payment will be done and it gets settled. So the concept is same, but the different functionalities under that are different.
So is it that there are 3 different entries here, like when the bill goes to the customer, like for example, the customer account credit, and I mean the accounting entries I'm talking about, and then once the bill is paid.
Yes. So accounting entries would be there. There would always 2 account entries when we post a document. So I will show you in the system, then I will explain that. It will be.
Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So this life cycle, what I explained, it is explained in the picture itself, like how things happen. Like it's firstly when we post an invoice, then an open item which is not due gets posted. Okay. Then after, if the payment gets done, then payment from cash payer, direct debit payer, it comes, and then it goes to general ledger. If the payment is not like bank disowned the check or something, direct debit failed, then the return process comes in place. Then if the customer is not paying under the due date, after the due date, then the dunning comes in picture. Then according to the different interest calculation rules, it gets calculated. If customer wants to just if wants some time to pay, then we use deferral. And if customer wants to pay those payment in different installment, then we use installment plan. And if customer will not pay in any case, then we just put it in doubtful entry, and then we write off it in the system, and then send it to collection agency to retain the if possible. So this is the flow. Able to see the screen, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so here you see like invoicing done, goes to general ledger, posting goes to general ledger. Then here you can see the payment gets done, and if the payment is not or if the payment done is not or it is owned by the bank or something, then return would be there, then dunning would be there, interest calculation, deferral, installment plan, then write off, then send to collection. This is the flow for the life cycle of an open item. All the processes will be in picture later on when we move for different personalities. So this image you are able to understand, right?
Returns means payment returns. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Like whenever, like if the customer is on direct debit, accounts gets a file has been sent and posted, and but the bank send that there's no amount is there in the bank, then the return will be processed automatically. Now the document structures. Agenda in the document structures are the business sample, document type, number range, and what type of posting is this. Yep. So each document type is identified by a 2-digit abbreviation in a connection with the description. Document type classifies the document, that what type of document is this. Like when we post invoice, then we create an invoicing document type which is IN. When we pay, do the payment, then if the payment is from the a lot, then we use the PL. If the payment is directly from the direct debit, we use PD. Yeah, that is totally configurable, whatever as per the business. So it's a 2-digit abbreviation, and basic thing is to create a number range and assign a number range to the document type, so that the document created for different processes would be a unique one, and it can be rectified, or it is easily rectified to see that what type of document is it. And again, the mass processing comes here. As I told earlier, the number ranges are created, and we use these different number ranges under different batch jobs for mass processing. Single processing, when you do anything manually, you can easily do the single processing and create the documents, post to the account. The individual posting or a certain category are frequently executed in dialog with different transaction codes. So this is the structure of a FICA document. The FICA document consists of these 3 items. First is the document header, second is the business partner item, and third is the general ledger item. Document header consists of the different details like document number, what is the posting date, what type of document type, currency. Business partner item consists the business partner, company code, due date, which type of transaction amount. And general ledger item consists of in which GL and what amount getting posted for which company code.
What is the MR? The 6 numbers slide.
Okay, this is NR, number ranges.
Oh,
Individual
okay.
number range and mass number ranges. Yeah.
Okay.
So in this FICA document, what are the 3 components? Is it clear for now? Document header, business partner item, and general ledger item. What they consist of. Because whenever the document is getting posted in the FICA, you will get to see this every time. So it's important to just have a look on it, like what are the different parameters consisting of different components. Rather in the system, you will be also seeing these things. So,
What is BCART?
business partner. Business partner. C code is the company code. Due date is the due date of the document. Transaction is the main transaction and sub transaction, and the amount is the amount. So I will come on these main transaction, sub transaction, and difference in further sessions when I just get you to know that how the document getting posted. Then I will let you know that what are these and what are the uses of these transactions. Whenever a customer have an invoice and they do the payment, then the clearing happens according to the clearing rules. Like clearing rules are the rules defined in the system or configured in the system according to the business requirements, that how their payments should be used to clear the document. Like utilities decide something like on priority, that if a payment is coming, then firstly just clear the security amount, then clear the previous outstanding, then go to the new bill. Or something which is some utility do that, just to go to the latest bill, clear that, then if anything be there open on the credit side, then clear the next item. So these logics are written under the clearing rules, and which helps to clear the documents and the open items. We can do complete clearing, partial clearing, or overpayment. Everything we can do in this. So there are two type of postings in SAP ISU FICA. One is the real posting and other is the statistical posting. So the simple difference between these two are like when we say the real posting, so the open item posted in a business, posted for a contract account, also hit the general ledger. But when we post something statistically or a statistical document, then the open item will not hit the general ledger. It would only hit the customer's account and it will show in the system on the customer's account only, but it will not hit the general ledger. And this is the one of the important question in interviews. So just, is it clear?
Yes.
So statistical posting make it easier to deal with uncertain receivables, since these posting are not transferred to the general ledger. As a result, and it's easier to reverse if they are not paid. Running charges are also a typical example of amounts that are often not paid, or documents from an installment plan, since the underlying source receivable have already been posted in the general ledger. Another example of this is budget billing receivables. This is also budget billing amount are not normally backed up in a bill if they are not paid. More difficult to collect than amounts based on the bill. Furthermore, in the case of budget billing, value-added tax is only due, which is budget billing amounts paid and similar. So mainly in the statistical posting, if anybody asks you that what are the statistical posting we can do in SAP ISU FICA, you can say like the installment plans, the budget billing plans, and the running charges. All of these are the statistical posting which we do in FICA, which doesn't hit the general ledger directly. Okay. So if you see the structure of the statistical document, how it sees, the header one is there, but only the business partner item is there, not the GL one. That's different from the real and statistical document. When a statistical item are cleared by a payment, the clear information is stored in the statistical document. A real business partner item is created simultaneously in the payment document and cleared immediately. This item transaction is defined with customer revenue, tax, and lines added to the offsetting item. इसको I'll show you in the system pattern. Okay, so now we'll be moving for the module posting document, and the agenda is the post document, the entries, and the clearing of line items. So the screen variants defined in the customizing can be utilized to tailor screens for various business transactions. As manual bill fields can be selectively hidden during the functions like posting or document creation. In the initial document entry screen, the company code serves as a default value for the line items. Through it can be information from the business partner items. So basically, what is getting like explained here, like what we configure in the system, use those parameters to post a document which is already in the system. So whenever you create or manually post a document, when we open the transaction code FPE1, the different parameters will be there. The general parameters will be there according to the configuration of the company code. So the entry point, we will see different parameters filled already. We don't have to fill everything. We just need to fill the transactional data, which is different. This is not general.
Do we do the configuration? I mean, I know we'll go there, but like
Yes, tell me.
FBZP or similar to FBZP?
See, when you say similar, it's not the correct word. I must say, like, it's a complete configuration for different ISU modules where we maintain few data which will be reused regularly and for different company codes, and the transactional data for that contract accounts getting deferred, so that can be entered easily by the like for that customer. So that's why these configuration gets done, that it will be showing in the system directly. And the what you said, like, it's also there, like we create different account ID and the banks there. So it's similar. It's not similar, but yeah, you can say it's similar. But
So
it's having
automatic
different
payment, right?
functions. Yes.
Automatic payment. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the document types, I already explained, like why it be created to identify the whatever document is there. And for utility and telecommunication, date is used as well as a posting date for manual posting, or for determination of tax if posting said demand period, which the tax on sales and purchase was changed. So basically, we have few dates which has a good importance in FICA. First is the posting date, second is the due date, and the third one is the document date. So if you don't mind, you both are from FI or have gone through FI earlier?
Yes.
Yes, FI.
Okay. So there also you all you must have seen these few dates, right? The document date or something when you do the posting.
Yes, right.
Okay, the concept is similar here also. Okay, that's why I just asked. Yeah, so open items to be cleared may belong to a business partner, contract account, contract, company code, or due date. So all these clearing component is getting used under the when you create a clearing rule. It's not for only manual posting. Whatever posting is getting done in SAP and under the FICA, it will be cleared according to the clearing rules, which we maintain according to the business partner, contract account, due date, company code. Use these parameters to write the clearing rules. Okay. Then, yeah, generation of line items. Various line items can be generated by allocating clearing accounts to open items. So what happened here is, when an invoice is of $100, okay, and a payment is done as $110. So whenever you pay or whenever it's posted in the system, the 100 of receivable for the invoice getting cleared by the 100 of the payment, and the $10 gets created in another line item in the subledger for that rest amount. And if there is any other open item there, and if according to the clearing rules it shows like it should be cleared, then that $10 getting cleared with those other open receivables. Okay. Difference currency can be used if the different company or different countries are getting used here, but it's not a generic process for now, so let's park it for later. Sometimes we use a third-party system or any other SAP tools to do the processes. On that time, we need to replicate the different details from SAP to those systems. So that for that we use interfaces to transfer those details under a packet, and that packet is that IDOC. It's basically SAP standard nomenclature, which will be using to do the standard communication procedure from SAP system to the different other SAP systems or other third-party systems. Okay. So posting and clearing is bit clear for you as per theoretical knowledge. Is it okay now?
Yes.
That how we proceed? Okay, great. Yeah, so I'll move directly to topic 5 now. We'll move to topic 4 in latter stage. Account balance display. See, whenever it's something which is very important for a FICA consultant. Basically, it's our most, you can say, for the FICA consultant, it's the go-to place every time. Whatever we need to do, whatever you need to check, anything we need to process, we can handle it with account balance display. Okay. The power of account balance display is immense. Agenda is the account balance display, layer variance, different. So basically, it's the, I have already told you, like, there is a T code FPL9. FPL9 is nothing, is the account balance display for us. Whatever we need to see for the customer, like from the starting till date, whatever transaction has been done for the customer, we are able to see that. Till from archive or everything, we can see that. It's a very rich T code and a very integrated T code with all the FICA functionalities. Basically, the initial screen consists of different inputs, which includes the by what parameter you need to check it. Then you need to check the list type that you want to see the details, how to see the details, and all these list type and list displays configurable. We create by our own to see. Okay, that what we need to see, we can configure it and according to the business. FICA, through its account balance display functionality, enables quick and comprehensive account information to be obtained regarding open, cleared, and statistical items. The display functionality is flexible in that search criteria can be defined and maintained by the individual user. Through the use of additional selection criteria, the user can further define the search parameters. Example, a user might wish to search the items within a specific dollar amount range. This could be done by maintaining the amount search category accordingly. So that what I said, like, it's totally configurable according to the business requirement. Then there is a list type. A list type shows that what type of items you need to see. Like, you need to see all items, you need to see the open item, you need to see the cleared items. So everything can be configured. Sorting variant also helps us to just deep down into it to see the list display. Then line layout variants we can configure in the system, that what are the fields we need to see in the output. The example of summarization of document table can be useful for the summarized account document display of items for several contracts as well as for the due dates of budget billing plan in ISU. This means that every due date you can view a customer's total budget billing amount. Now, what are the different features we can see on account display? First, we can sort, find, filter, total, anything on the display. We can change the line layout, we can see the clearing history, we can see the installment plans, we can see the dunning, return history, we can do the write-off, we can do the reversals, we can check the different master data. So it's that's why I say it's the go-to place for us. Like if anybody say anything that if can you check for FICA in this, you can directly ask what's the contract account and just go deep down into FPL9 and you can get whatever detail you want. It's just like that.
So FPL 9 is the code for
Yeah,
account.
the transaction code is FPL9.
Okay. Okay.
So obviously, if I'm saying that it's a very like a rich T code, then you must understand that different events are categorized there at the same place. So events are getting used for different functions there, and it's a standard. We don't need to anything too configurable for that to assign the events because in FPL9 it's already there as per standard. Yep, and when you see the screen, you can easily understand that why I am saying that it's a go-to place because it's really vast and rich. You can get everything, whatever you want for the transaction perspective. Now, structures of transaction. Whenever we post a document under SAP FICA, we give a term transaction to them. And every transaction is a combination of main and sub transactions. So the test allocated to main and sub transactions explain the corresponding business transactions and available in the correspondence. The main transaction controls the determination of receivable and payable account, and the sub transaction controls the revenue account determination. Okay. So main transaction is the nature of posting. Okay. Like when they say nature of posting, like what type of posting is it? Like is it an invoice document? Is it a payment document? Is it a write-off? Is it return, reversal? What type of document is it? Can be checked using the main transaction. So this is also a very important question in the interviews. Like what are main and sub transactions? Then you can answer it like the main transaction is the nature of shows the nature of the posting, and it hits the different receivable and payable accounts. And the sub transactions are the credit and debit aspect of those main transactions, which hit the revenue, like you can say revenue account or profit loss account. Is it clear? Because it's really important. May I move forward?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So FICA and industry specific versions are internal main transactions that are signed by various business processes, and all these processes, these internal transactions assigned to installation specific defined transaction. If all FICA function and industry solutions are used, internal transactions represent the minimum of transaction. In addition to this, transactions in FICA must be specified by the characteristics such as debit credit indicator, the interest key, the statistic indicator. These characteristics are automatically transferred to the document during posting. So these are some characteristics which is or you can say indicators which will be there when a document is getting posted. That what type of document is it? Is it a debit credit? Is it a statistic or not? So these are the main transactions and sub transactions are used to identify the items based on their type. I already said the nature of the posting. And the function links each item with the main transaction to which several sub transactions are assigned. So one main transaction have multiple sub transactions. Okay. It's also mapping is one for many. For example, the main transaction charge associated with transaction running charge, return charge 1, charge 2. and so on. A user is free to define the new entries in table for use of transaction not defined in internal FICA. These additional main transactions. So it's totally configurable. Whatever given by SAP is there, and when you need to create a more transactions with that, you can easily do that in the configuration. Yep. So few things again I just repeated. The two main pillars to post a document is main transaction and sub transaction. The main transaction shows the nature of the posting, type of the posting, such as it is a type of invoicing, payment, or whatever type of document it is, and it will hit the customer receivable account. And the other one is sub transaction, is a debit and credit aspect of the main transaction, which hit the revenue or profit and loss account. Okay, is it clear? May I move forward? Now the transactions in ISU, industry solutions for utilities. The accumulation transactions are allocated to the internal transactions and do not have defined account determination. These accumulation transactions maintain the business partner item in FICA documents that come in ISU invoicing. Transactions for the price components can be freely defined and maintain the rates. Account determination is defined for these. Sub-transaction must be defined for all billing transactions. Basically, what trying to say, like whenever we need to like in billing and invoicing are two things. Like, so what you understand from when you say billing and invoicing, what is the difference between two? Please let me know. Anybody? Mahesh, Vaishali? Difference between the billing and invoicing?
Billing is bill to customer, anything like invoicing is post.
In general terms, can you please explain? Like, what you understand in lay language for billing and invoicing? What is the difference? So, okay. So, billing is the current consumption. Okay. When you comes in terms of SAP ISU, billing is something which is the consumption for the current cycle. Okay. And invoicing includes different other charges other than the current consumptions also. Like when we create a bill, we just calculate the according to the consumption for that month. But when we create the invoice for that bill, we just check that is there any arrears for that earlier, or is there any different you can say discount you need to give, any charges you need to apply. So all those things come under the invoicing. Getting my point?
Yes. So billing is like the current transaction.
Current consumption.
Okay. And invoicing means like charges.
Invoicing,
charges
includes different charges with the current consumption, and the total the total amount which needs to be paid by customer is the invoicing amount. As I already said, like the statistical budget billing is a statistical item. I will explain budget billing when it comes to the functionalities part. Yep. So this is from the transactions, so sub transactions right now. Let me have a overview again for whatever we have covered right now, and just let me know if you need to anything regarding different topics for now. So firstly, I just explained you about the ISU, then what are the concepts for the FICA, what are the events and how it works, why parallel mass process is required, what are the different master data and objects of FICA, how the documents getting posted and what happens to them, like in a life cycle of documents, how the document structures looks like, what are the different components under the documents, like the header, the general ledger item, the PP items, all those, how we do the posting documents, how it gets cleared, then how the account balance display look, why it's fast, what are the capabilities of the account balance display, and how the structure of transactions look, and what are the different transactions in ISU. So any of the module or any of the topic you need to ask something, you can.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary function of SAP ISU? Option A, Human Resource Management. Option B, Supply Chain Management. Option C, Utility and Energy Management. Option D, Financial Accounting. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So basically, when we say the account determination, what does it mean FICA? Like how a transaction could be posted for any process in FICA. Like when we say like any invoice is getting posted to any account, then how the background process happen so that invoice can be posted to that account. What are the parameters, what are the components which is mandatorily required to post a transaction or post a document comes into that automatic account determination. Okay. So key representing a business or function that supports automatic determination of certain account numbers, transactions, other specifications, or default use of posting transaction and clearing transaction. And contract account receivable and payable, customizing tables are not for every posting area. Depending on the posting areas, tables are identified by their key and function fields. Posting areas can be called up using customizing activities and function FQCs. So now we heard for posting area. Let's move for the posting area. What is posting area consisting in SAP ISU is basically posting area are the places where we do customization for the many processes, and it's basically the standard stuff provided by SAP to configure your system. Posting areas for all application areas are getting activated when you activate the business functions, which I explained last day, like what is the use of business functions. So all the posting areas gets activated whenever we activate the different business functions. And posting area, the different posting areas can be used for different application area. And we have various application specific posting areas also. Okay, I will show you the posting area in the system so that you can be able to see that. We have a T code for FQC0 for the posting area transaction is FQC0. So when we have to check any posting area have the correct data or customizing done, or we need to customize anything, we use this T code FQC0 to just update those customizations under the posting areas. And these posting areas also helps to maintain that automatic account determination and post the data. The changes which should be done in posting area needs some authorization, and to just change, we can display for everyone, but for change we need to have some authorizations or access, like final access like that, because this is the critical thing. So nobody, like everybody, can't have the authorization to change those customizations. We functionals who configure the system have those access, but the users could not access these. Account denomination is a bit a large topic to explain, so there are different parameters on that, so we will be coming one by one on that. Then as a whole you can look how the automatic account denomination happens. Posting area is a place where we configure different parameters for different processes, which is given as a standard from SAP as for doing it in ISU. Okay, so whatever, yeah,
I mean, the configuration point of
yes, it's totally configurable, and it's the configurations given by SAP only. We can't create anything in the posting like for the posting area, but we can configure different parameters or different details in posting areas. Whatever the process is, like if it is a GL posting, then there might be some of the posting areas where we need to maintain the GL for the revenue or something, so that it can happen. Otherwise, posting can't happen. So this is a driving place, you can say, to process the or post or do any transaction. So now, general ledger account determination. So I guess you have gone through FICO, then you have idea about general ledger, chart of accounts, right? Okay, so the concept with what we used in FICO, the concept is similar here. There is no change in the concept, okay? But the thing is how we can use these GLs to post our transactions in ISU. Ultimately, what we post in ISU, we need to like send all those to FIGL only using the reconciliation key. I will be coming back on that, what is reconciliation key and everything. But ISU, why the FICA created, as I already explained yesterday, that this subledger and the handling of a large ability to handle the large number of details, large number of transactions, large number of documents, and keeping all the details inside it for a long time is the main boon in FICA, which can be used by any utilities. So yeah. So general ledger accounts are determined by means of standard account determination functionality. This function takes a subset of posting parameters and checks a special allocation table that is set up to FICA customizing. GL account determination is done via main transactions and sub transactions from the line item of posting and account determination ID. Now see what I explained you yesterday regarding main and sub. I guess you guys have now proper idea what those do. What is main transaction and sub transaction. So when we say ledger and sub ledger, so we don't use ledger in directly in ISU. Okay, ledger is a part which we use in FICO. Okay, and ledger is like you can say a parameter which is getting used for reporting on company code or company basis. Okay, and it consists of basically directly the different revenues or reconciliation account, or you can say the whatever the balance sheet account. All those details should be you found in ledger, and those reporting can be done by the management which is on the upper state and on the company basis. So that reporting would be done easily, and it will be more, because see, on if you do the reporting on ledger basis, you don't want to see anything like what exactly the document was or what. It's only directly for the different GLs, different accounts, like in this, what are the balance sheet about, what are the revenue account, how it goes for this quarter or something. But when we comes to sub ledger, then again, that's what I am saying, like whatever we post in the sub ledger, we need to send it to the FIGL here, so that the company will get the details. So whenever we do any posting in FICA, it goes to sub ledger and it goes to different GL accounts here, and then from sub ledger we transfer it to the FI general ledger, so that the company can do the reporting, or the management can do the reporting on the base of that account only, not what is getting posted, not a transaction level. The sub ledger is that where we do a posting for a transaction basis on accounts, and when we move to the ledgers, or when we move to the FI part, it goes to, we transfer those sub ledger transactions to the general ledger directly, and reporting can be done on like vast basis, not on the transaction basis. So this is the main difference why use this sub ledger in FICA, and why we send all the details to the general ledger there in FI. Yes, so basically when you say like, then contract account receivable and payable, APAR, whatever it is, so everything which is getting posted under that different transactions, okay, in these. Now when we move these transactions to GL, then FI gets all the details and do the further process of reconciliation and all on that account basis, not on the this transaction basis.
Okay. So any report to be delivered, or any specific activity to be done, then it will be from the FI point, not from the sub ledger.
So it would be a better picture, right? Because when you go transaction by transaction, then the report will, how it goes, because there's a large number of customers, large document posting is happening every day. So we need to just concise that, and then reconciliation can be easier, right? That's why this sub ledger to ledger transfer is happening from FICA to FI to make it more complex. Yeah.
I have to have a report of each and every customer, then the sub ledger will come into picture.
Correct.
But again, if I have to have a report on the region basis, or
if you want a report on like GL account basis, basically, then you can directly account, like it's if basically what company do in the management basis, like they look what is the profit and loss, correct? So they can't go to transaction by transaction. They just need a big picture that this is the growth in this quarter. So that would be more concise to them, and that's the reason we transfer this from sub ledger to the GL.
So sub ledger means like reporting.
Sub ledger is reporting on transaction basis, which is done in FICA. Okay, and then we move the details transactions from sub ledger to the general ledger, so that reporting can be done as a one concise basis for the GL accounts. That what is the balance sheet for this quarter, what is the revenue accounts, how gets impacted, what is the profit and loss. All those things can be taken by the general ledger from FI. So can we move ahead?
Yes.
Now, so you have idea regarding the receivable account or revenue account, a bit of like information, like what is revenue account?
High level, but if you could explain.
Yeah. So basically, what happened is, when we create a chart of accounts, we create multiple type of GLs there. Okay, like the reconciliation account, the balance sheet account, the profit and loss account, or clarification account, clearing account. Okay, so all those accounts concise under the chart of accounts. Now, revenue account. The account determination logic same for the income statement account determination as for the balance sheet account determination. And the subset of field is used for the document to determine automatically the general ledger account is disposed. So now let's understand it on a subledger basis. Whenever invoice is getting posted in a system, then it posts invoice. When invoice is getting posted in a system, it has main transaction and sub transaction. Okay, according to that it gets posted. So when the main transaction is getting posted, it hits the receivable account, and that's I told you yesterday. Remember the credit and debit aspect of the main transaction is called sub transaction. The debit and credit aspect of the main transaction is called sub transaction. I remember I told you yesterday. And whenever that debit or credit aspect gets posted or sub transaction gets posted, it hits the revenue account. So revenue account is nothing but revenue account always show the profit and loss part of the posting or of the different ledgers. Okay.
When you say main transaction,
Yeah.
can you please give us an example?
Okay, so main transaction is the nature or type of the posting. Just like whenever we say nature of the posting, it's like what type of the posting is this? Like I said that if you post an invoice, the invoice is a type of posting. When we say payment is a type of posting. When we say like refunds, all these are different types of postings. So all these have main transactions. And what you need to post, like is invoice is credit or it's going as a debit. So that is the sub transaction, how it's getting posted in the debit or credit note. So main transaction is basically the type of posting. What type of posting is it?
We are posting an invoice, or if we are posting
Payment,
mainly
yeah.
posting payment
Yeah.
or invoice, it is
Whatever.
the main one.
Yeah.
But how it is getting posted, it's the secondary or sub transaction.
Yes.
And the combination of these two makes like the posting for that process, like this invoice or payment or any. I will show you in the system that how it gets configured and what's the importance of these parameters, so that you have better knowledge about it, that how it happens in backend. If possible, I'll just show you in the system today that what are the parameters required for the post. Now, reconciliation. What do you understand about the word reconciliation? What do you understand about the word reconciliation? When you say reconciliation account, what does comes in your mind?
Yeah, whatever we post the transaction. So first basically store in reconciliation account, and then maybe account payable and account receivable.
Okay.
As good as saying that you are rechecking what has been posted so far and it is correct or not, and kind of but it's kind of monitoring.
But system actually automatically generate the reconciliation account. We can't
Bank
do any
reconciliation.
posting manually in the reconciliation account.
Okay, but in SAP you need to create that account, and then the determination will make it happen. Like it will be automatically do that.
You don't have to do it manually. It will be done by the system.
By the system, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so able to see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, so these are the parameters which makes the transaction posting happen. Okay, in ISU. So regarding company code, you know right what is company code? It's the biggest entity on which any company can report to the reporting, right? Now division. Do you know what's division in SAP ISU? We have three services, right? In ISU currently, electricity, water, gas, and somewhere it's the waste management. So I will just make it for these three for now. So basically, when we use the ISU stuff, we have a application area. SAP has given a standard application area to move forward for ISU. Okay, that is R for utilities. Now, when the ISU business functions get activated, then this application area R gets activated. Okay, and when this application area R gets activated, we have then three divisions in our system for ISU to as a services to proceed. Now, client can be anywhere, like in render any services, electricity, water, or gas. Okay, so these are the divisions. We use 01, 02, 03. It's something like this. Yes, so this is standard, but we need to maintain it some few places so that system can work easily. But like if we have only electricity, we don't have water and gas, we must maintain 01 division where it's required, and then we use 01 in further processes. So basically, this is the numeric thing which is given by SAP ISU. And this division is important when we post anything on the contract level, like invoices or budget billing or something. Okay. Now the main transaction is the nature or type of posting, and sub transaction is the credit debit aspect of main transaction. Account determination ID. Account determination ID is the ID which helps to classify the contract account. You have heard about, like, it's a residential customer, it's a commercial customer. Have you heard any time? Like, so that's it is. Where you maintain is this. This is the place we maintain in SAP ISU FICA. Residential, commercial, or industrial, anything, whatever as per the business. Okay, so we create IDs for these. Like if we can say, like currently, so like we can say RS, CO, IN. So these are the IDs we create in SAP according to the business, and we use as an account determination ID. So this helps to post the different transactions to different accounts according to the account determination ID. Okay, where we maintain it and how it gets phased, I will just show you in the system. And GL account, like the accounts. So it's why I have just written all these, because it's an interview question. Okay, anybody will ask it when you go to an interview. Yeah. So what are the parameters? How we post a transaction? What is required? Is it clear? Okay. So it's clear, right? What are the required things to post a transaction or post a document in SAP ISU FICA? Now let me show you the system. able to see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. So firstly, I'll start that what are the different parameters. Okay, let me show you that first. We have few configurations where we maintain the different all of these parameters. Right now, see, it's the display of contract account. Okay, so there are various parameters which needs to be maintained. So at first, I will just show you that what I was. Yeah, it's account determination ID. Yeah, able to see the screen. So like this, it gets created in a system and maintained in the contract account level, so that when the posting or getting done, then automatic account determination can be done using these parameters which is maintained under the account.
So basically, it's a determination of what type of account.
Yes, what type of customer it is, and 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 what is the configuration done for those customers in backend. It will basically do the automatic determination here using these details. Like if you go in the payment and taxes, you will see that standard company code. The standard company code is the picked by the from here, as I say here, the company code. Okay, then account ID is picked by that in from general data.
Company code is flexible, right? I mean,
Flexible, when you say flexible, as in what? Sorry.
as in when I mean this is contract account display, so general data. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is dependent on what is the company code for that particular determination, or
Yes.
rather the okay, like the master data.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So these two things picked from here. Now, when we post a transaction, then for the line item, it comes for the it comes to check the main and sub transaction. That is the invoice. Then what is the main transaction for that, and sub transaction? And the same should be maintained in our backend config, so that it will directly do the automatic account determination using those main and sub transaction. Like when I say main and sub transaction, when this item is getting posted, this 0100 is the main transaction and 0002 is a sub transaction. Okay, so whenever we try to post this line item, it will again check the backend table that it is maintained or not. Okay, and if it is maintained, then what is the GL maintained under that? Yeah, and these three things is picked by the picked from the line item, and those two picked from the master data, and then combined together, the posting can be done.
So the GL can be.
Go ahead.
I mean, we can change it. GL.
The GL, whatever what GL basically gets created according to the business, that because they don't want to change anything on the GL perspective or reporting perspective, they will they just transition to change the process, but they want the details as same. So because the reporting can be reconciled from earlier reports what they are using in the old system. So what GL they will give, we use those.
Right. So whatever the accountants are using, we can either keep the same GL or maybe change it
Yeah.
later.
Yes.
So
See, this is the FPL9 screen. Okay. Remember yesterday I've showing. So this is very vast. We have multiple options in input here. We must have these details, and for more concise, if you have PP and CA, then you have more concise detail. If you have contract, then but when you only enter the company code, then it will be very big report. So basically, we use FPL9 to just verify individual account at a time, so that we can get everything connected with that account. Okay. So right now, for this account, if you go inside, see if you see here, we have selected the list type all items. List type consists of the item classification. Like if you want to see all item means if you want to see the open items, if you want to see the cleared item, if you want to see the deleted item, everything would be shown in all items. Okay. If you select the all open items, then only open item would be there, which this is not getting paid till now. If you see all cleared item, then this will show the cleared item only. Okay. And this list creation is totally configurable. Whatever you want to see, you can create it by your own. Okay.
on the list type.
Yes. And the same goes to the line layout. The line layout is given by the SAP standard here, view line layout, but you can create and you can easily display whatever field you want to display here. Okay. So it's quite configurable for everything, so it's bit interesting if you just do the configuration and create these line items or these variants, then you'll have fun.
It's more of a report.
Yeah, it's basically indivisible reports which yeah.
So ideally, if we look from a layman term, contract accounting, I would explain that as because account receivable in terms of customers, we would not be able to carry a large amount of data. So instead of that, there is this contract accounting which is linked with the customer account or through the BP in terms of carrying large amount of data for these type of industries. Like the electricity, gas, insurance, right? So that would capture more data in terms of storage, and then it will be easily able to create an accounting document in FI.
Yes, correct.
As a consolidated document. But
Yes.
if you still want to see each and
The
every customer account or
customer individual
reconciliation,
transactions. Correct. That's the thing what we do in FICA and then how it goes to FI. Why the need of FICA is there for the utilities industry or anything like the telecommunications. There's a large number of transactions happen every day. So to manage all that, we need the subledger or the contract account.
Yeah, because the question I asked yesterday about FPSL, we use FPSL in my current project.
Okay.
And FPSL is something that it's a banking project, and they definitely use that. So that's why I wanted to relate that, because obviously that makes sense.
So this display can be configurable, yeah, and whatever data you want to see, you can see here for the particular customer, and this is the place from where a FICA guy can go anywhere in the system regarding ISU. Okay. Now, on this screen, firstly, if you want to go to see the BP, you directly go to the business partner and go there, display business partner. So what are the things maintained on the business partner we can see from here?
P code is FPL9, right?
FPL9, yeah. Just remember it because you will use every day. So basically, if I have opened this business partner, then just go through it briefly once, because yesterday I have told you the BP app, what are the details need to be maintained in BP. So it's the business partner number gets created according to the number range, okay, automatically when you enter all the details and save it. Then there is some BP roles there, which is standardly given by SAP, okay. And what is the validity period? These things needs to be maintained. Then what is the title name? See, validity period, you will see this 31/12/9999. So this is the date which is given by SAP standard. When we don't give any date from your own, system will take it by this. Now then this, yes, it's the same one. Now the name, first name, last name, then what is the standard address? Yeah, this should be maintained. Then communication, telephone, fax, email. Yeah. If you want to add any other communication, you can add. Okay. Then address overview. We have these address used to send any letters or any invoices on the customer. These address used to send the letters. Then in identification, you can maintain what is the status nationality. Okay. If you are connecting with C4C, CRM or any other third party system, then your external BP number would be created to communicate with those systems. So this can be maintained here. Then payment transaction, we maintain the bank details, ID, bank account. This I guess you must have used FPZP you was saying last year, right?
Yes.
So these things you must have used. Then yeah, so these are the few mandatory details which need to be filled in BP. Yeah.
I have one question. In payment transaction, we can maintain the multiple banks, right?
Yeah, correct. We can maintain. And we need to create those IDs here. And maintain this ID here and the same ID on contract account basis to contract account details, so that it can be in sync and the direct debit process can be done easily, because I'll show you in CA where we maintain it.
As you mentioned, FBZD, do we create bank? So that's mainly from the FI point of view, the bank key or the bank account.
Yeah. So see, linked. Basically, when you look in the broader picture, this happens like if there's a big project, there's a FICO guy and there's a FICA guy, then what happens is the FICO guy will be creating all those bank details and will be giving you as a to process for the direct debit as a FICA guy. So this is the process, but when it's like a small team, then you need to just scope it up by yourself. So creating one. Now moving forward to the contract account, it's the contract account display where this again the contract account number gets created according to the number range. You must need the business partner number to create a contract account. That's the hierarchy. Then this valid from is when it gets created, or I guess currently it's customer. And then what type of contract account category it is, it's important, like it's given by SAP only, that it's ISU contract account or it's collective bill account, how it is. So basically if a normal customer is the ISU contract account, category is 01. Then the mandatory thing is this account relationship, this is account holder. This is maintained because we are creating it using the BP, so this account holder is coming for that relationship with the business partner. Then tolerance group, I guess you must have heard about it in FICO also. Yeah, so this is basically the affiliation part, that how much can be posted to a GL or how much can be posted to account. You create those things as a clearing category, I explained this yesterday, the clearing rules, that what are those. So to maintain those clearing rules, we need the clearing category which consists the clearing rules. So this is configurable. We create the clearing category, then write the clearing rules under that category. We maintain here.
Tolerance group is similar to the employee tolerance.
Yes, so basically, you when you say employee tolerance, right? It's you use in FI, but here you can it's basically on the transaction basis that the customer like how much can be posted to a customer for a transaction.
It's both way around, like how as an employee of, let's say I'm from the electricity board, employee of electricity board, and how much I can post, or
Yeah,
is
it's
it
both ways. It's both ways.
both ways? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So let's say a customer has 5 lakh rupees bill, and my tolerance is 4 lakhs.
Yeah.
But it's not obviously going to me, then maybe someone else.
Then we need the payment terms. I explained the payment terms help to just maintain or classify or clarify the due dates for a customer. I guess you remember yesterday I told what are the payment terms.
Yes, like within a 40 days, 30 days.
Yeah, exactly. Then account receivable ID already I explained. So these things should be maintained here. Okay, these are mandatory fields. Otherwise, the system will not allow you to save and create the contract. Then this is also a mandatory field like the bill form, that in which bill form the bill will be coming for that customer. You need to just maintain it. Yeah, the format it gets created by the billing and invoicing team. Then they will give you the bill form name, and you can maintain it. Yeah, and other fields are there which can be like you can hide it or you can use it as optional or something. It can be done as per the configuration, but it goes basically on the business requirement, that what is the business requirement, how we can use those fields. Like I said you yesterday, like the locks are there. So if the customer is not getting, or we don't want to post anything on the customer, then you can use the posting lock here. Okay, you don't want to post the interest log. All those things are there which we can use as per the business. Same here, like company code group and company code should be maintained. If there is any incoming payments, like if use direct debit, then we need to maintain this. We need to create the payment method, and we get to maintain it here. Okay. And what I was saying, like that ID in the business partner, that Vasali you asked regarding the account ID or multiple bank account, we need to maintain it here, like the bank debit.
Bank debit.
Yeah, you can select it. You will get it from BP.
As good as the field status variant.
Yes. So you can get it from the list here only. Whatever the bank details in the BP, you will get it here. You can select it. So this incoming payment method and then bank account. These two fields are important when we do the direct debit configuration.
So as an FI, like how we can, so for example, when we say field status variant, we can create our own, right?
You can create your own. You can copy the standard one, then you can change it. Whatever you can do. Yeah. Now moving forward, dunning correspondence is there. Then you need to maintain the dunning procedure and grouping of dunning. This is the default one given by SAP for dunning, so we don't change it basically. If we need to create one, we just copy it and create another one. But the basic functionality will be the same. And the dunning procedure. Okay, so when you hear the word dunning, what do you understand basically from that?
In Hindi, I would call Vasuli.
Correct. Basically, whenever any posting has been done to customer and the due date is coming, then we send a reminder to customer that your due date is coming, right? Any message, any mails or something. If the due date get passed, then we again send different warning letters that due date has passed for 2 days back, and we pay some days whatever as per the business. Then if the business will not get the amount, then again they will ask, they will send the technical or temporary disconnection or something. So all those stuff which goes like to just get the payment done, right? To get the payment or get the due amount posted in the system, we do under the dunning. Dunning can be done via the standard dunning procedure process, or it can be done by you might have heard a bit of different collection strategies. So that can be used also. Basically, when the requirement from the customer is a bit straight and simple, we basically want to use the dunning procedure. But when there is a complex thing or there are multiple stuff can be done under the with the dunning, they want to create an order, they want to send it to the collection agency, they want to just do the right of everything. If you want to, there is a multiple and complex processes inside dunning, then we just want to move through the collection strategy as per the uh, business requirement. We write the different rules in BRF, business rule framework, and then using those BRF decision trees, we final that what will be done in what step. So if it is complex, then we use collection strategy. If it is quite simple and straight, we go through dunning procedure and configure it in the system.
All depends on the credibility of the customer.
Yes. Yeah, company rules and what are the how they want to tackle all those stuff. So these are the mandatory fields which we need to put while we're creating the contract account.
This will be linked to the BP.
Yes. BP is the first step when we create a when we go to create the set up the master data. So as I told you yesterday, there is a two type of master data: business master data and technical master data. So first we need to create the business master data, like the BP first, and then we create according to the help of that BP, we create the contract account. Then we move to the technical master data, and we create different connection object, premise, device location, device installation. And when the installation gets created, then we do move in. Move in is we connect the technical master data with the business master data. So that's the flow. Right now, what I showed is the business master data, the business partner and contract account. When you say, so you have created in BP in FI for FI. So what
BP transaction?
Yeah, the two. What you just felt any difference in that?
Not exactly, because
Yeah,
see, it's the same tabs like address overview.
Basically we create BP from the BP transaction FICA also. So it's the master data, and the BP is the main component which business use to contact. Okay, so either it's for ISU only, or either if any other services or any if something like customer wants the solar panel or something, then there must be some uh, other teams, or you can say if they want to buy something, then ST team will becomes in picture, then will but they all connect with the BP only. So it's not like the BP is created and it's only in ISU, but as a master data, this master data for SAP ISU, BP is the main one.
Got it. Could you please click on the display in BP role?
Okay.
Down?
There is only one right now.
Only one. Okay.
Because you will usually
when we create the BP,
Yeah,
So it's
that's the standard.
finance or controlling and
What type of BP role you need to add? You can just see here. It's a BP role MKK, and title is contract standard part. So right now you can basically this is quite a new system. So
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah. So in general, it will display all the roles.
yes.
Like if you
Vendor, if you want to create the vendor role, that also
Right.
have option here.
Especially
And
you
this
can
one is
say,
standard. This one
Yeah.
is standard, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So this MKK role is basically standard for ISU. Okay. So whenever we the transition the system, right? So then we migrate the data. So whatever data is in the customer's older details, then we use those details and we then use MKK role in our migration cockpit, and according to that we map the different fields of the existing data. So MKK role is basically for ISU.
would we cover the migration part as well, or
It's not like we do the migration for these sessions, but I will just I'll just show you that those if I have access, I must have need to check. So if that one is there, I will show that what are the business objects and how migration gets done using the T code. There's a T code amical which used to do the migration. So on a high level basis, I will just give you a picture so that you have few answers when someone asks. So basically, I've shown you the master data, this business partner and contracting on right now. Now I'll move to the contract. So right now, I guess today will be the session for the master data and all. I guess. So yeah, when I said when we connect the technical master data to the business master data, then contract gets created, and the process is called move-in. Okay, just try to remember this because it is also an interview question. When you sit for ISU interview, that's important. Yeah. So the business master data and technical master data, when these meet together, the process is called move-in, and then contract gets generated. Now, what are the things, parameters which, when I say the contract is created, you must understand that we are not creating any contract manually by entering data, right? We are using the data and the contract is getting created. So what are the fields which gets updated is the division. What I told you, whenever we post anything on the contract level, we need a division, right? So electricity, gas, water, sewer, fuel, waste management, whatever you create, basically this 1, 2, 3 is given. But if you want to create it, you can create it. But we basically don't because use it as per the standard. So this division and company code getting picked. So division is getting picked from the where we configure with the account determination ID and all, automatic account determination ID, company code, and this contract account get is picked by the master data. In page 2, is it a joint invoicing or not? Everything is maintained. Contract must invoice jointly. Contract can be invoiced jointly with other contract. Must be joint. So whatever is the customer requirement, we can select it. Okay. Now this on-site billing not active because the on-site billing not active as in it's not directly communicating with the MDM. The different vendors are going and taking the readings. So this is maintained according to that. Account determination ID, as you see, is the residential as per the business, as per the contract account. Okay. So these are things in page 2. Page 3, we have the installation and the moving date when the customer's moving has done. Okay. From which date customer moving has done.
this is basically the backend contract or
Backdate.
backend registration? We can say.
Backdate moving. Now we go to the installation from here. So you can I'll just try to show one more thing, that how vast is this screen? You can go anywhere in ISU. From contract, you are going to installation right now. From installation, you will go to all the whatever the different technical master data here. Now, from installation, you directly go to the premise, right? When you go to premise, we have the connection object.
Can you please repeat one more time from installation to?
Okay, so from this FP line screen, we can go to contract directly.
Okay.
From contract, page 3, we have the installation. We'll directly double click on that. Then we have the installation display here. Everything which is getting built or something is all are happening on installation level. Remember it. Any bill which is getting created is created on the installation level. Then we move to the premise, and then we move to the this connection object here. So basically, when I said the technical master data, I started with the connection object, right? So when you ask connection object, see, let's take a raw example. Okay, the place near to your home where the electricity, gas, or something is coming from the grid directly. Okay, like when you say the example transformer. Whenever the electricity or any service is rendered directly from the grid, that place is the connection object. Okay, is it a bit clear? So now the connection object parameters which is required is the status. Status gets maintained accordingly by creating it. The address. This address is used for the that different what we print or on the invoices somewhere, or this is important. This is also important when we send the vendors to check the billing, to the take the meter read. Okay, so is the street number and everything maintained correctly helps to like classify the vendor to go in an area for the street to take the reads for one day and then do the billing accordingly and set the due date accordingly. Okay? So these are the few details which is mandatory to just create a connection object. Okay. After the connection object, we go to create the premise using that connection object. Okay. The reference will be that connection object. Here you can see.
Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
As the BP is the main object for the business master data, connection object is the main object for the technical master data. Let's start. Okay. Here in on-premise level, we can maintain it as a floor, room number for more convenience to that meter reader to go and say for any when you say any when any breakdown happen or anything happen at house, then how you will be sending the different creating the orders for those, getting notifications. So these address would be used.
Suppose like TMD, like technical master data. The connection object is like a transmitter, and the premises like a building or
like connection object is that transformer from where the service is getting rendered by the grid, and the premise is somewhere like if it's an apartment and there is a meter like in the apartment at one place for all the flats. So that place is the premise.
Okay, so BMD means like business partner, contract account, and contract, and TMD means connection object, premises, and
Connection of premise. Then I will go to device location.
Okay, device.
Yeah, device and installation. And it
Device.
is now when we go to devices. Device means meter, simple. Or device means transformer. Both are the devices, but this is like the transfer. When we go to as a material master somewhere, we use transformers. But in a lay language, when we use ISU, we use device as a meter. Okay? So now if you'll see here in device, these are the things which needs to be maintained. So at this time, the plant maintenance team and the material management team comes in picture to give few details to you, like these material, that this type of material is it, equipment, all of these stuff are given to you to create the device. MM, only MM can create all these in system, and then we can use it as the to create this device. The serial number you see, the serial number is the device number. Okay, so to create these device or serial number, we must have these material details or these category or equipment detail or these device and category information. Okay, register group.
So how
these
we have that FIMM integration? Similarly, do
yes. Yes, it's FICA and MM and FICA and SD. So FICA and M. There are few connects there, not much. Like for the device, it's important because they create the material, right? And they what material we need to use, they must have that. So, but as a FICA consultant perspective, we don't go inside more to the transactions. So, technical master data, we stuck to the business master data mostly. But as an ISU perspective, you should know what are the technical master data and what is the need and what is the hierarchy. Right? So we see today the business master data, technical master data, and the contract. Right? Anything you need to ask regarding these three, so that after that we can move ahead. Any questions, Natalie, till now, like for the business master data, technical master?
Yeah, FICA is related to the business partner, contract account, contract, right?
Yes, mostly you can.
And if you see ISU point of view, we have the BMD and TMD both.
Yes, BMD, TMD, and the moving, which creates the.
Okay. So moving, which created through
Moving
the
is the process which connects the technical master data with the business master data. It's a component FICAX for the PRIM, where you use FICA. So functionalities are almost similar, but the thing which is coming from billing and invoicing is different. But what we do in normal ECC ERP systems, we do this almost similar things for the PRIM system too, as part of configuration and process. The things coming in from the building side gets differed a bit because they work on the charge item and that billing item bits and sets, and their process is a bit different. But we do almost the same thing using the component FICAX. There might be some difference, but not much if you look on a product from FICA side.
So when we do the, let's say, the certification, FICA, will we be working on ECC or will it be?
See, for your like for the knowledge, I'll just tell you this ECC stuff is basically getting visible from 2027. Okay. Yeah. So everything will be moved to S4. So the currently the S4 is the thing where we use normal FICA as what we are seeing in this, because it's also S4 system. And Then when it comes to convergent invoicing, and then it comes to BRIM part. So BRIM is not a very FICA articulated only. It's a complete process where billing and invoicing part, convergent invoicing and convergent billing part comes in the picture. And when those two combine and give the details to us further, accordingly we use do the configuration is the in the FICX also, like the posting stuff getting done the similar way. Okay, the a bit change in process, but the concept and the work needs to be done are almost similar from FICA side if you look. But when we ask you regarding the certification, there is two certification for BRIM. One is that uses to CAS, and the other one is I guess that which includes the CRM, CS, and all part. So that is not important for us. We can do the as a FICA guy, we can do the configuration for the users to CAS, but it includes the convergent invoicing and convergent charging, the certification. So you need to then go through that also.
Okay, so basically, the bottom line is, I mean, if we do the FICA certification, part of the BRIM is already covered in it. But obviously, if you want to excel in that, then you will have to do another kind of certification or course. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Master data, you got it. Now I'll just show you the documents how it looks. Yeah. Let's take this invoice document here. This is the document display. So whenever any document gets posted, these are the details would be there. Okay. So I have shown you yesterday the structure of the document, right? There you must have seen this header data first, right? Which have the document date, the posting date, the document number, document type, currency, and if it's any reference for that document is there, it's here. Like if the invoice, the invoice number is here. It's the invoice number for this document. So whenever anything created, any transaction happened, the document is getting created in FICA, right? And this document number integrated with this invoice number for now, because this is the invoice number document. So right now when we just go to this reference, you will directly go to the details of the invoices, what are the number and all document details. But basically I am trying to show the structure of the document, how it shows. Yes, it's a header item, you have seen it. Then it's the BP details, BPCA details, and the business transaction. See, when I F4 this, the business transactions is the combination of main transaction and sub transaction. So right now, if you see the left one, 0100, it's the standard one given by SAP for the consumption billing. We use 100 only for consumption billing. Yeah, so we have different main transactions given by SAP as per standard, or we create our own also, we can create it and we configure it. Okay. So right now this 100 is here for consumption billing given by SAP, and this 0002 is given by SAP also for the consumption billing receivable. Okay, these are the stuff. See, if you go down and see S100, S101, these are the like customized one created by someone in the system. But the 0001, 0002 standard one. Yeah. So then company code is there, division is there, GL account is there, and what are the net due date is here. You can see, right? Then if you go to this open item, you see that what are the items open currently for this document. It's $3.43 or euros. What are the details? The business partner, company code, due date, contract account, maintenance of transaction amount, and contract. These are the business partner items details. When you go to GL item again, then you will see whether the GL gets affected and if there is any amount goes to the GL. So here 800520 is the revenue on product and services. It's the gross revenue. So it's as per the configuration, these amount gets posted here. So when you see the account here, right? So it currently has no any credit values. Okay, it's only the invoicing has been done for this account, and these when you see that all the debits are getting posted here. Whenever a payment could be done, then this would be cleared, and then you will see the credit and debit settlement here also. I'll show you in the later sessions how it is. Just wanted to give you a narrow picture that how the document structure looks, what I shown you in the PPT yesterday. So this is how it looks. Yeah, the item, the GL item, and the header data. Okay. Now, one on as a technical perspective, I'll just show you. Firstly, we don't need to do anything to this. Just we need to check if there is anything not working. We can check that business function is working or not. Okay. So okay, I guess they have deactivated that node here. There you can see the different business functions.
So when you go to SPRO, it will be different for ISU. No?
No. See, okay, let me show you. It's SPRO, and there's everything what we need to configure in SAP, right? Now, yeah, in everything you can configure in the form of not only utilities, whatever you want to do, but our configuration utilities here.
FICA point of view, yeah.
Basically, it's not the FICA for now. SAP utilities is not the FICA. Our FICA is here when you go financial accounting new, and this contract, account receivable and payable, all things are there. This is the node where you need to configure. So that utility is for the CS, DM, and billing invoicing, and few of the parameters we need to maintain their invoicing. Otherwise, our whole configuration under this contract, account receivable and payable. When we go to the business function, you can see all those posting documents and everything. When you go to business functions, you can see all the processes, functionalities, SD, payment, automatic claim running, returns, deferral, write-off, everything. So this is the node where you go. And yeah, I've told you that application area stuff. So this is the application area where we maintain for ISU. Here we are, you will see there's a tick is activated, right? If this extended FICA is for the convergent invoicing, okay? Yeah, and then in the contract accounts, whatever I was saying in the configuration part, like how we create, where we see how we create the main transactions, what are the parameters. Here we can create any main transaction, sub transaction, or check any main transaction, sub transaction in this node. Like see, here is the maintain main transaction, right? So these are the SAP given main transactions, and here you can do the entries. Okay. When we go to new entry, you can use the application area, right? Create the main transaction and description of that. Similarly goes to the sub transaction. When you create a main transaction, then you need to create a sub transaction, a new entry. You use the new entries tab here, and you can use the application area, then main transaction, sub transaction. Okay, now it comes to maintain transactions for ISU. So now what happens, like we create the main transaction and sub transaction, but how you can integrate all those for different charges. So here in ISU we maintain it. It's just the first time I'm showing you, so don't be a bit like panic or something. It will be seen on regular basis for different charges or different main transactions, sub transactions. Okay, notes will be very handy at a stage. Here also what we do is when we create entries, like when we let's suppose you create a main transaction Z001 and sub transaction 0001. Okay, now to maintain all this with different indicator that how you want to create, it's a debit or credit, or you want to it's the manual posting allow or not allow it. Okay, so which company code and division will be assigned with this main transaction, everything will be done under this maintain transactions for ISU. Okay, so this is the hero behind every posting. Automatic GL account termination. So here there is there is two tab. ISU define account assignment data element to main transaction and data account assignment data element to the transactions. The second one is for the sub transaction. Okay, first one is for the main transaction. When we go inside, see what I just explained in this Excel sheet. You can map it with this. We have this company code, this division, account ID, main transaction, and the GL account. So right now for this screen, it's only for main transaction. But when we move to this one, relevant to transaction, there you will see that sub transaction. So these are the combinations which needs to be maintained to post any transaction in SAP ISU FICA. No, so basically what happened is contract account is not getting picked here because when we are posting anything, we are already using that parameter, right? The contract account. And the things maintained in the contract account, like this account determines an ID, like it's a residency or something, that drives it to post accordingly with the main and sub transaction. So this is how these parameters helps to post any transaction in SAP ISU. And if you configure anything and when try to do any process or post any transaction, post any document, if anything or any error will be there, no? You will get the error as account assignment not done or account assignment missing, like this. So you will directly understand like it might be in the for this main and sub transactions stuff, or it might be for that main transactions only. So you can get to know. You can as long as you work with the system, you can understand that how it will be corrected. Because see, whenever you will do anything wrong, SAP will guide you. That's the best thing with SAP. You'll get the error and you'll get the a glimpse of solution there, not exact solution, but glimpse of solution there. So you can just go here and there and then try to do something and read about it or something and then correct it. That's the best thing. So it worked like that. So whenever we post anything or any error regarding the account assignment is coming, we will be easily understanding like there must be something is wrong in this tab. Either in this maintain transaction for ISU it is missing, or either it is missing in this account GL account determination for the main transactions or this one. Okay, most of the time this will be the issue when the transaction is not getting happened. Okay, if you need to search it in the system, like if you regarding any process, if you want to go to and check the event, or you want to use any event to configure or customize any process, how you go. Flexible for it's a reusable component made by SAP only, that you can use it anywhere, and whatever bit change is required as per the business requirement, you can do that and you can use the like it. Like you don't have to write the whole code every time. You just have to add the different logic in the existing code, and that's you can go forward. See, basically, it's totally dependent on the client's requirement. Sometimes there must be, there might be a vague requirement where you search for the events but you didn't get it. On that time, then you need to the closer one, like the closer functional module, so that we can use that integrated process to just write our thing. So it goes like that. Most of the time we are able to find few events or FMs here so that we can move forward. Not exactly use the same, but you can use it here and there and change something and write few things. So there is T code FQ events. Okay, so every process is in the search term here. Okay, so if you just, let's say, the account balance, okay, go to double click there, then whatever event assigned to that account is account balance will be showing here. Now, as per the requirement, as a functional, you need to just go deep down exactly what is the requirement, then go to the different events that what will fulfill your requirement, and then use that one. So this is how we work. Okay, so whenever like you want to change chronology, like what is the current chronology, things are given there in chronology tab, but you want to change or add something in tab, then you can go to that event, then move to the functional module, then it's the sample module for this event is there. You can use it, copy it, create a custom one. You can say just add one and copy it, and then you can change it whatever. So whatever.
So when you say add a tab, so for example, in FS00 transaction, right? If I want to add a tab when I'm creating a GL, can I use this?
Basically, if there is the capability, you can do that. Right now, if I say chronology, let me show you what I'm trying to say. There is a chronology tab here in FPL9.
Vaishali and me were doing a project together 4 years back.
Yeah.
3 years, yeah, I think, 3 years back maybe. There was a question asked that can you add a tab to a GL creation, right? And then we searched everything. We got in touch with ABAP and no one was able to help us. So finally we did not get an answer. That's why.
Okay, so it's happened like this, Mahesh. Like, let's take the example of this tab chronology. Okay, this chronology have few items which is mandatorily given by SAP, correct? Now, if you want to add any field, if you want to integrate it or if you add any field, okay, add any logic to see the chronology in different ways, you can use this event or FKK sample here, and you can do that. But as a part, like let's see, if you are creating a T code separately as a customized T code, then you can do that add and stuff. But when you are using a standard T code, then you can't add the tab there. You can use the different events and you can add fields, but you can directly add the tab because it's already written as a standard. But when you will be creating your own T code, like if somewhere I've created a T code where client have some expectation to get a report or post something, then there I have created a, yeah, I guess it was for the deferral date to post deferral, change the deferral date or post accordingly. So for that I have created a T code. Okay, on that I have added few notes on the few tabs there. So that is possible, but when you are doing the standard one, you can't add the tabs. You can add few fields if there is a capability under the events. So that's what I was trying to say, that as per the business requirement and event, yeah, as the event. As per the business requirement and system capability, you can map the requirement here and use the closest one.
This is applicable for all the modules. I mean, if I have to look something for FI as well.
If I guess some, I guess taxes and all you can do here. Outbound interfaces are there. Not exactly. Basically, it's for FICA. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which document is used to record the consumption of utilities in SAP ISU? Option A, sales order. Option B, purchase order. Option C, meter reading. Option D, general ledger. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So now move towards the payments, how it works in SAP FICA. Whenever we have an invoice or we have a bill, we need to pay that using our like we need to pay and do the settlement for that. Basically, the same is happening in your utility industry also. When a customer got a bill or just got an invoice, then according to that they need to pay, and the then settlement comes in picture with using the clearing rules. So that's how system works in ISU also. So basically there are two type of payments, like one is incoming payment which is get initiated by the customer, and other is the outgoing payment which is initiated by the business, or you can say the company. So these are few examples where incoming payments when coming picture and outgoing payments when comes picture. Basically, incoming payment is something like the customer needs to pay to the company, and the outgoing payment is in the system is when the company is paying to the customer in any ways. And all those we use a payment program which consider the open item due from all business partner and contract accounts that have been selected, and it can be used both for processing incoming and outgoing payments. So all of these like combination and everything is getting created on the basis of the configurations and master data setup done. So in case of the payments initiated by customer, the customer decides when to pay, and customer the payments initiated from outside can be processed by a payment lot or check lot or an automatic clearing. Alternatively, payments can be handled through a cash desk where customer can go directly on the cash desk and pay manually. When payment is initiated by our organization, the organization determines when it will collect or disperse payments from to business partner. All payments initiated by organization can be processed by a payment program. I hope payment program you might have seen or used in FI also. So incoming payment processing initiated by business partner is how the process works like. It can be a check, it can be a bank transfer, cash payment, payment card, payment form, anything. So this will help to just pay out the customer's due, and customers not like after paying on current time under the due date, customer will just help themselves to not be done. Returning can't be performed. Open item that corresponds to the incoming payment is found and as far as possible cleared. Most of the items are cleared automatically with the clearing procedure that I explained yesterday, like how the clearing rules work. If unable to automatically determine the open item to be paid, you can assign payments manually to one or more open items. Both ways we can do, like we have the automatic process, and if something is happening like not processing correctly, we can use it manually and do the account maintenance for those. Customer initiated incoming payments are generally posted through the payment lots. So payment lot is the most of the important stuff when we talk about the incoming payment concept in FICA. So let me show you how payment. So basically there is a T code FP05 which is used for processing the payment lot. Okay, so you can note it down like FP05. So how this T code looks and what are the important fields which need to be maintained while you're posting the payment, and what are the default fields which already get filled here by using the configuration. All of those I will just try to give a brief view about it. Okay, so this is the initial screen. Okay, this is you can create any name here, a little lot, then you will go to create it. Okay, currently this lot is already created, so I will just go to this display and check what are the parameters I've entered when it gets created. Okay. So I'll go here and specification of costing documents, the document type, like what type of document type it is. This will be automatically coming here. Okay. Posting date you need to maintain, document date you need to maintain. Reconciliation key will be automatically created according to the configuration. Currency would be coming automatically by default. The configuration value date would be you need to enter it. Company code would be there by default. Bank clearing account you need to select it from your list, whatever clearing account you want to use. Clearing reason is by default, it will be coming here as incoming payment. Selection categories, these three selection categories are by default. If you want to change, you can directly change in next step. Line layout is SAP as per standard. If you create any other layout, then you can use it. Otherwise, you need to check this one. And this is also coming from configuration. So basically what we need, what the default fields are, the company code, the currency, clearing reason, document type, reconciliation key, line layout. All of these are basically the default one. Other than that, the different dates you need to put it there, the clearing out you need to maintain. And you can then save here, click save here, and then move forward to enter the items, that what exactly you need to pay, for which customer, what amount, what bank number, what is the receipt number you want to enter. So all those stuff comes in the next step here. Here also the above things will be filled. You don't have to do anything. Whatever amount you will enter in the list, it will be impacting here in debit and direct credit total. So an item should be calculating what you enter here below. So you will enter the payment amount, Then this selection category, what you have seen here as selection category GKB, you will get the list here also to select again if you want to change. And this K is for the account, which is contract account. B is for the document if you want to post against a document, and G is for the business partner. So these three are basically getting used to post a FICA document most of the time. Then what is the CA number? If you select K here, what is the CA number? Contract account. Then what if the user's text can be used if any receipt number or something you want to enter. So these fields should be maintained here. You can maintain according to what it. Then when you save it, then document number getting generated here automatically using the number range what you have configured. So these are few important fields which need to be maintained when you post a payment plot. By any chance, have you any idea regarding this before this? I explained this. Have you seen it in the system anywhere, the payment plot? I'm saying that by any chance, have you seen the payment lots in system when you were doing in FI? So mostly it holds like it works on the basis of the configuration done, and then whatever required inputs for the items or for that account you need to enter, you can enter here and then save it. Save it and come back to this stage. Then you need to close the lot. The process is firstly you create the lot, enter the details, then you need to close the lot. And when you close the lot, then you need to post it. Okay, so this is the cycle for a payment lot. Firstly you create it, then enter all the data, save it, then you need to close the lot, and then you need to post the lot. After posting the lot correctly, it would be in a status of posting made. When you just go to inside, enter the data, save it, and come back in this screen, you will have a status posting can still be made, like that. When you close the lot, it will go to the status no further posting can be made. And then when we post the lot, it will be going to posting made.
So, sorry, Harshit, could you explain again the actual concept of payment lot?
Okay. So basically, a payment lot is a functionality given by FICA, SAP ISU FICA, for doing a payment manually for a single or multiple account, or you can use it the lot functionality automatically using a custom program or somewhere using any payment program directly. Then you can automatically make the lot according to the logic. So what it holds like currently what I am showing here is how the payment lot is getting created. When you will be doing it automatically in the payment program, it will go to the same process, but it will do automatically using your file, what data you will be sending to create the payment lot and then post it. So then again what happens is when you run a payment program, it will again go to create the lot like this. It will enter all the items according to your bank file or somewhere in this list. Then it will be posting in the same manner. So this is the concept for the FICA payment lot, where we use to post the single payment manually or mass payment using the payment program automatically.
So basically, we are talking about the payment from the company to the customer, or
from the customer to a company. Yeah, both ways.
Okay, both ways, right? Okay.
So this is how payment lot looks, and what are the parameters which will be default, and what are the parameters which need to be maintained according to customer account or document number. I have just shown you in the system. When you create the payment lots by your own, you will have more better idea. So these two things are important, like the default values, because it can be asked in interview, that what are the default value coming from the configuration when you are posting the payment lot, or the next one is what is the cycle for a payment lot and what are the status where in different payment lot cycle steps. So that I have explained, like when you just save the details under a lot, it will be under the posting still can be made. Then when you close this, it will go to no further payments can be added, and when you post it, it will go to posting made. Okay. Sure. Now moving ahead, basically payment lots, the check lot functionality is given for the checks to process the check payments. The similar way how we maintain the payment lots. And we have incoming check data from bank, we create the check lot. Or if we have a bank transfer or manual payment we need to post on the customer account, it goes with the payment lot. It can be generated manually or automatically. Payment and check lots are used in connection with the payments initiated by business partner. The payment check lot is an object which is used for storing data from externally initiated payments. Data from payments that have a common origin or that should be processed together or stored in a one lot. You enter payment or check lot manually if a payment information exists in written form. This is normally the case of check payments, although incoming bank transfer can also be entered manually. Payment check lots are created automatically by the system if payments are transferred in the form of electronic bank statement if you are not using ERP. Cash management system, you must create a program which converts the bank statement into a file that reads by FICA. This file is then converted to the payment check lot. Now, the parallel data processing, what I talked about in the first session. So basically, if a payment lot has you can say 20,000 items, document items, then the system has a capability that when we just in a batch job, when we maintain it, like one lot would be of 5,000 items only, then system will automatically change the 20,000 in the 4 different parallel jobs and post those documents. So it will be easily handled and rectifiable things, like if any issue will be there. So that's how the parallel data processing works for the lots also. In manual payment check lot, there's a header entry and one payment item per payment, but is dealt with multiple sub items as payment. The header contains the valid of for the entire lot, including document type, search term, posting date, bank clearing account, company code, reconciliation key, currency, value rate. So I have just shown you everything in the system. Default values for the items include clearing reasons, like categories. Selection information in the form of selection category. Selection value is crucial for identifying open items with the payment of the on submission. Selection categories are configured in customization. So the same thing what I just explained while showing the system. So how electronic bank statement file work and how the payment lot gets created by it. Like there is a bank format in which we get the data from a file. Then we pick up that file and with we need to make it in our format to post it using the file payment lot. So what we do is we just put the file on on a server. Then our program like pick up those files and change it change the details in our format and put those files in AL11. AL11 is our directory where we put the files to process in SAP. So, and then our payment program automatically pick up those files according to the different customization details, and then the file creates the payment load and process in the same way that I shown. So this happens when the electronic bank statement comes up. See, data transfer from electronic bank statement to payment lot using this transaction FBP7 payments returns payment orders from electronic bank statement are selected for processing cash management. FICA can be directly transferred to a payment lot. Return lot are selected. Data can be output in a file which can be imported into a payment lot. Okay, you might have some questions. You can go ahead and ask. Then after I will show you the different paths where we configure the different parameters which shows in the system right now.
The way we will follow the sessions is once we get the system access fixed. So we will, after this theoretical explanation, we will do, the configuration, then the master data, then the transactions, and then the reports. Right? Or the same order, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So basically, I would suggest as per time concern, I guess, because you need to cover a lot. So basically, doing all the configurations at a time is bit difficult for you because you need to give more time about it, like in your time, in your daytime or somewhere. Right. So we'll try to concise that at a way like basic functionalities, how we can configure. We have a good idea and we can look in the system, and we must have the knowledge that what needs to be configured, what fields needs to be configured to just process a functionality seamlessly, right? So how the if any master data setup for FICA is required, then how it works, and what are the things which is desperately needed to run the show. Basically, that's my because it's as I already told, like this is a very vast stuff. So everything can be covered, every configuration or every stuff can be covered is a bit difficult for us. Right. Due to the time constraint. Right.
Right. So, but whatever we need to kickstart and
yes,
but we can get the documents at least with all the configurations and what is. Maybe we will not be able to. But is it so? Okay.
That's the reason why also I'm trying to just what I am just explaining in the theoretical part and the PPT. I just want to show you the system so you will be on the same page that okay, this is what I just heard it, this looks like this, and how it works.
Right.
Yeah. So moving forward to the configuration of that payment lot, what are the mandatory fields? Again, we will move to that SPRO that you know already. Then we move to this one, and currently we'll move to FICA accounting new, then contract account receivable and payable, and then here in business function we have payments, processing incoming and outgoing payments. So this is the path. Okay. Under FICA accounting, financial accounting, we have contract account receivable payable, we have business transaction. Under payments, we have processing incoming and outgoing payments. Yeah. So basically, the first stuff here is define screen variants for payment log. Okay. The screen variant as in what are the fields we need to look about here. What are the fields will be there? Okay. Line layout, and this line layout is this one that I am saying that SAP has given a standard, but we can create it by our own. That's what we need to see, what field we need to add accordingly. What field exists here, we can add it or remove it. Like in SAP, if you SAP layout, you'll see like these are the fields we are using right now, okay? Which we are able to see in the screen here. Just like that, whatever fields are there, we can use it. Then after that, we have default values for payment lot here. Where if you see the default values of certain categories, DKB here, which is already showing accordingly with the default values here, right? We don't need to maintain anything. Okay. Document type will come like incoming payment IP. Here I've shown you the document type, which is also coming by default. Same goes to the check lot. The document type and clearing reason, category, everything will be shown like this. So these fields are like now familiar with you guys, right? Reason, selection category, document type. Now again we need to maintain these two things, bank clearing account and the other one is the clarification account. Okay, so these two needs to be created under the chart of account first, then we need to assign it here with the company code. House bank. I guess these fields you must have idea regarding when you are doing FI, FPZP, then again you must have gone through house bank account ID. What is the difference between the clearing account and clarification account? So clearing account which is used to posting a payment for now before the settlement, and if there is any issue while posting the payment, like if any you can say if a customer details had been in editing mode by anyone and we are trying to post for that customer, then system will not allow to post and it will go to clarification. Or anything if any account determination issue comes in picture, then again it goes to clarification. So on that time clarification account comes in picture and stores all the details. Then you can go to check that and remove that error, and then you can repost that payment lot. So till then it will be a clarification account which holds all the information which is not able to be posted in the system. Okay, so these are the fields which needs to be maintained like every time when you are trying to post the payment log. The first one is a defined screen variant. If you don't want to create anyone, you can use SAP directly by default. If you need to maintain the default values for payment lot and check lot, you need to maintain the clearing account, bank clearing account, and clarification account. The minimal configuration to post the payment lot is this. Rather than that, anything if according to the customer's requirements, you can use different fields also. But to post a payment lot, these are the important. And to post a payment lot, firstly, that is the payment lot configuration. But to post it, we need a document type. We need a transaction, main and sub transaction. So all the FICA master data setup is required to post the payment lot. So that which we can do here in posting and document. Here in document types, we can maintain the document size and number ranges here. Like what document type I was showing there is IP. See this IP. So number range 02 is assigned here. These number ranges are created in SAP manually, and then we assign it here with the document type, so that system will automatically create those documents using these number ranges.
In basic settings, it's the maintain document number range tab, where we maintain different numbers, create different numbers, and you can see what is the current number is currently working for this range. So for the first, we have 1003199999. Currently it's used 107, till 1079 it is used, consumed. So this is how system picks up the next document number which needs to be created. I am just trying to take it at the base, like what are the main important factors which you must know, because you need to answer all of these in the interview. So my focus is on that too. So when I'm showing something in system, then it is a bit mandatory, while it can be an interview question. It's number range, we need to create a number range. Then in document, we need to maintain the document types with the number ranges. Then using those number ranges, we use document type number range to post the payment lot further. But the next thing is how we post it, because to post anything we need a main transaction and sub transaction, right? Otherwise we are not able to post it. So the similar place where we have gone yesterday, in the document, the define account assignment for automatic posting and maintain document design. Here maintain main transaction, you get this one R600 payment. This is standard given by SAP. Most of the time we use payment lot using the post payment lot using this main transaction 600. So you should always remember this one, right? When you configure or when you post anything, it would be posted on the main transaction 600, and the sub transaction for that also given like 010 is for incoming payment, 0020 is for outgoing. So 610 you will always see for the payment lot. And then again in transactions for ISU, you will maintain the charges details here. Okay, so currently where the payment lot I am showing you here is for the company code 0409. So if you look here, 0409 610 is maintained here. Okay, so incoming payment for this electricity is maintained. So this is how we need to maintain when we configure for a system. When you have a key implementation, you need to maintain this field. You might have these two already there in the system, the maintain main transaction and sub transaction, because it comes in the automatically in the business functions, but you need to maintain it here in the raw system. Okay. After maintaining transactions for ISU, you need to move to the define account assignment for automatic posting, and here going below you need to automatic GL account determination, and the same place where I shown you yesterday, like ISU define account assignment main transaction and account assignment relevant to sub transaction. These two nodes would be configured. So if you look here,
Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So this is the place where we configure it with a receivable account, okay? And the below one is the place where we maintain it with a sub transaction, that is a credit or debit. So for the incoming payment, we use the 610, and outgoing we need to use 620. Okay. So these are the configurations which needs to be done at backend to post the payment law. We are good at it right now. And one more thing, just I will try to show you. The last day I've shown you the account balance display stuff. So also I told you a few things like the few configuration we need to do backend so that we can output of SPL9. So all these streams which I'm showing right now, which output for this input are showing here. All of these is configurable, as I said. So that configuration comes here in account balance display tab. Okay. We can create a list category, line layout we can maintain, sorting variant we can do, select fields for search function we can do, configure, select fields for selection, sort function, account balance roles, like which role, let's see how much we can maintain it here according to the role. Yeah. Then transactions for account balance display we can assign here, settings for account balance in the CCIC. So all of these, like when you go to list category, see list type are multiple list type of there. Few are standard one like the all items, all open, CSV, HTML, create. These are few of the standard ones, 3, 4. But we can maintain it and you can do it by your own. Okay. So when you go to open all items, okay, then you can see this how this can look. All item means it will show the open item, cleared item, non-statistical item with other partners posting installment plan item, and statistical item it will show all. It will show everything when you select all items in SAP, right? When you select all open item, it will always go to open items and then select and all. To be open. Any which is open, you can show here. Just in similar way, according to like business or client, what they need to see, or on your personal basis, like when you are using the system regularly, and you think like these fields need to be like I want to see these fields regularly, not everything. You can configure it by your own for your personal self, and you can use it when you use it on personal level for reporting or something. Right. Okay. So that works both way, like around in the business and whatever fields you need in your daily work, you can configure it as well. Same goes to the line layout. Line layout variant is something where what we see in the output. So these are few of the line layouts created here. Okay. In which there is a SAP standard, I guess. Yeah. So this SAP line layout is basically it's not a very good one, I would say, because it needs more information and more visibility. So, but what people do basically is using this SAP standard, editing this, adding and removing anything. You can move forward. So right now, when you go inside it, you can see what are the fields look and how it will be looking. So let me go here. So line layout is SAP standard. So these are the fields which we have used here. See, traffic light, business partner, still open, currency, local currency, running level, description, document number, main transaction, clearing description, clearing contract account amount, amount of due date, transaction. Yeah. So these ABCD mapping here, ABCD, you need to create it like picturize it in our here text, how the text looks like after what we need to see. Like traffic light, we need clearing. So that's how, see here A is traffic light, B is clearing. So that's how it's looking here, right?
So order of the column.
Yeah. So it works like it. So that just I'm trying to say that it is totally configurable, and you can, what you want to see, you can see accordingly. Sort out. It can be sorted, like when you go inside an SPL 9, sort it or filter it, like sorted by ascending order, descending order. You can set filter over it. Yeah. So all of those stuff you can do here. And other than that, I've already just gave a tour of SPL 9 yesterday. So just trying to map that here with you. So you can do this configuration in this tab. Okay. Now I explained the clearing and clarification now. So just move forward to this quickly. So now coming for the clarification worklist. Correct clarification worklist contains all cases or posting that require clarification. You can use a workflow to allocate them items to different users. You can find payments, check the posting document, search similar master data, allocate the payment to an open item, post online, and generate correspondence to the bank. So basically, the word clarification already means like it needs something clarity or clarification for some cases which is not able to post anything. So we have a functionality of clarification in SAP using T code FPCPL. So what happens is there is a T code FPCPL. Okay, it's also you can say the select looking for payment slot, which is not able to post and which needs some clarification. So all of those comes in this clarification list. Then the clarification team or some finance team go to those clarifications one by one and check why it didn't post it or what's the issue. Okay, is it a data issue or is it a system issue, configuration issue? We can check it. So right now, just for this example, I'll show you. When we execute it, see when we know what the lot which is going in clarification, we can directly enter it here, or you can use any of these left parameters, the left, to just check the lot. Like if you have no lot number, then you can directly go to the company code. You can use different selection category if you know that it's posted on contract account or how. If you have the contract account, you can use listen value. So whatever the detail you have, you can use it and then go on inside the clarification page. Right now I have no details and I am directly executing and checking what are the different lots which are going in clarification. So whenever it comes in the clarification cases, it will be in status free. Okay. Then when you go to clarify it, just click on clarify. I will just go back. Now you can see the status is in progress, right? So that's how the status changed. Now if I'll go to clarify and see the error coming here, the last message is no contract account exists for the business partner. Okay, so these type of issues will be showing here in the clarification. Then you need to either check it, either correct it or not, or either you need to create something, you need to change some in configuration. You will do at backend. Then again you will try to post online post it. Okay, pop-up is coming due to some configuration. I need to check it. It will not come around. Different other issues you will get here. Okay, when you go to the checklist, the clarification case list. So then you can correct it and then post it. Then it will be the status of changes are closed. Start with C, goes to in process, then it goes to close. Okay, that's how we can see the clarification cases and the issue. Items requiring clarification arise when you post a payment or check out, but either some of all payments could not be posted due to missing or incorrect data, incorrect customizing or something to a contract account. When you post a payment, all these things are posted to an interim account defined in the customizing, including in the clarification list. If you then process the clarification work list, you can transfer these items from the interim account to contract account. You can process the posting of payment or payment load or clarification cases. You can clarify items from the payment or payment load as follows: correct the payment items, perform the posting and clearing manually. Partial clearings can be posted more than once. Create a repayment request if you are unable to allocate the incoming payment to an individual item. Incoming payment processing. The clearing control is responsible for the automatic allocation of payments to open items. So this, let me show you one more configuration that how the clearing rules are working right now. So in open item management, we have a clearing control node where we can create a clearing variant first, and after defining the clearing variant, we need to in here we can define the clearing steps. So for the clearing variant 014, which is for incoming payment, what are the clearing steps? The first step is total balance for business partner, total balance for contract account, the item due for business partner. When you go to sequence 1, here are the grouping and sorting you can do here. So currently you will not understand a lot in it. When you do it, then you can have a better understanding. But for now, I'm just trying to say is how the clearing is getting control using this grouping and sorting. So basically, for any clearing variant, you just sort it on the basis of the parameters in SAP standard, like company code, division, when transaction, sub transaction. Then after just grouping it, we can use the sorting characteristics, like we need to post it using the due date, or we need to post it like for the statistical item. All those grouping and sorting we can do here. Means whatever will control the posting and clearing of the payment lots or any payment or any document posting, which we need to it needs to be controlled using the clearing control node and the clearing variant. The clearing control logic can be used in various processes and transactions. Clearing control is used for manual and automatic account maintenance as well as processing payment loss. Now the clarification cases for payment loss, I have shown the same thing is here. selection options of the payment classification list enable you to limit the open classification cases according to classification accounts and holders. You can also define mapping rules by using the new roles. You can transfer payments from payment or check loss status with classification. You cannot assign after a predefined period using a program and thus remove them from the classification worklist. You can carry out transfer posting by specifying a short account assignment to which a number retention period is assigned. The transfer posting program is when opening clarification case, the system suggests a proposal based on your setting. That proposal is something which is getting popped up. So it can be done in setting, and you can get rid of that, because if you don't need any proposal, then it is not required. For cases like payments from social services, the previous proposals are unhelpful due to varied distance. For incorrect allocation, the maintain the exception account function always define rules, defaults for clarifying the information. So when we configure it, then it will not come every time. Yeah. So this is the incoming payment configuration. What I have shown you on that PRO, that what are the default values need to be maintained, and what are the different accounts meant to be maintained, screen variants for the payment lot, default values for the payment lot. So these needs to be configured, and I'll definitely try to just manage some of the basic configuration and screenshot and steps so that you have a better picture. See, basically there is a functionality given by SAP to just post the payment using the cash desk. So when you hear about cash desk, you can understand that when you go to a supermarket or somewhere, or when you go to pay your bill manually to utility service like for gas or steel, you must have seen some counters where payments has been they are taking the payments, right? You can also heard about the POS counters, point of sale counters for the payment. Any idea regarding this? So when you go somewhere in any Tata Enterprise outlet or somewhere, I guess they are using SAP, okay, for their cash desk. So basically what I'm trying to say is the cash desk is a place where customer comes directly on their point of sale contact, and then for the bill they pay at that time via cash, credit or anything. So all those process, all the bill generation, the payment process done, it must be, or most of the time it is based on these cash desk functionality in SAP, whenever SAP is getting used. I mean, otherwise there are many ERP softwares also which they are giving a cash desk functionality, but right now we are talking about SAP, so I'm just trying to give example of that. So cash desk functionality is something like when you have multiple counters, right, and for the same business area or for the same company code. So on that time we need to configure the cash desk functionality in the SAP, because you have multiple you can say counters, and to reconcile all the counters we must have some you can say controller over that. So for those cases we create business area to just concise it on a business area level, so that the reporting can be easily done. Because if everything can be done on the company code level, then it will be an issue, right? Because many of the documents getting posted every day and everything directly goes to company code, then the reporting will be difficult. For that we create business area, and the business area is required to post the payment via cash desk. Okay, the business area is also a part of master data of enterprise structure. Just like company code, the business area is just a segment for that company code. There are multiple business areas for a company code, and there are multiple cash desk counter for different is how it looks. Okay, the T code is FPCJ for the cash general, and this is how it look like whenever a staff or comes to the system on their counter. They will have this view on their system when you open SAP. And then again, when we'll check the cash number, the branch, then you go to the
So what would be the business areas? Different business areas, if we create, for example.
so like example, let's take the example of say Tata. Okay, so Tata is a company. There are multiple things. They are in food. They are in apparel. They are in different parts everywhere. They are in steel. So all of these are different company codes, and also different company codes. They are in different. You can say in only cloths there are 2 or 3 companies for that, right? So like website or some 2 or 3 there. So all those 3 would be the business area. Okay. Then after the business area, it comes to branch and cash desk. So branch is like if you take an example of Maharashtra. Okay. So in Maharashtra, there would be multiple branches. The branches can be made with the name of different cities, and then it goes to cash desk. Again, one city, how many cashes are there? So then cash desk will be there.
So branch will be defined as business area?
No,
or the companies itself?
Branch is,
I mean the type like steel or
no, branch is not here. Branch is here like where that outlet or that cash desk is located.
right? Okay.
That is the branch. Okay, and then how many cash desks are there in a branch is gone under the cash desk number, like 01, 02, and 1 and 2.
Would you show us an example of business area in the system? I mean, we know the business area point of view from the FICO.
Yeah, the concept is similar.
Same,
nothing.
right?
Yeah, right. It's completely similar. I'll just try to show the hierarchy that how it comes to cash desk, how it looks like the company code, the business area. Somewhere there might be other like you can say master data which calls segment, but it is not more in use because business area is capable of doing all this stuff. So
right.
After business area, it goes to different you say the branches, and then branches goes to the cash desk. So this is the flow further. Basically, I'm currently saying the perspective of cash desk. So yeah, this is now in branch 13, and there is a cash desk N1. I will go to the cash desk. Then I will just use the barcode to scan it. Otherwise, if there is no barcode functionality in the activated there, we will use the BPCA, enter the amount, enter the text, like receipt number. Okay. Then we will move forward. You enter the company code, business area. All would be, I guess, by default in the configuration. Currently, it is not done. Currency, all of these stuff will be in sync with this cash desk number and branch. Okay. So this is all done in configuration. You just staff just need to open it, go inside the cash desk, and then directly start taking payment, or using the scanner with the barcode, or directly into the PPCA amount and text and move forward to post it. So you can directly match it up with the payment counters on the shopping. You go like for a grocery or something. You can directly map it up. There is a similar thing, and basically these are getting used on the as same on the payment counters of electricity bill, with gas bill, anywhere you go to pay on the utility services offices. They have, if they have using the functionality of the cash desk, they will use this. It has the functionality of that maintaining different details of the credit card payment, like credit card number and all. All of the functionalities there. So this is mostly more of the time it's configurable. Just few of the fields which need to be entered, because most of the time this cashless functionality is getting used at the end user who has not much knowledge of the system, will just use it, open the cashless and just take the payment. We're good and move forward. The cashless system facilitates cash management with the role-based. Yes, it's the most important thing, that role-based operation. That I already said that the end user will use it, so nothing more should be given to him. They have only the rights to just take the payment and post it, nothing else. They would not do anything else. And all of these can be controlled using the roles and authorization functionality in SAP, by the way. And it's similar. It's not for ISU. It's totally for SAP wherever the posting is concerned, or any type of transactional thing happening in FI also. It should be role based. So in cashless system, facilitate cash management with the role-based authorization, handles deposits, withdrawals, reconciliation. User can create, view, and evaluate transaction documents. When closing a debt, system compares actual and target balances, highlight discrepancies. Okay. Currency unit C simplifies the balance entry. So all of these have different roles and authorization person. Like you see some manager at any grocery store, like someone is using the cashless, but someone has a backend on the reconciliation part. They are doing their job. So this is also a totally role based. The cash general can map the cashless structure of a company. The cashless structure includes the cashless in the individual branch office of the company. The cash in the branch office for the master data of the cashless structure and are therefore based for the cash general. Company code and the bank account, as well as the lots that have already been created according to the payment category, are proposed depending on the cashless. If an open lot is not available, the system automatically creates the corresponding payment lot. The branch and cashless are the first 5 figures of the name. What I am trying to say is this role-specific activities. Okay, create in BP roles like branch office manager, cashier with special duck, and cashier. Right. So what they can do, these type of roles and operations and metrics, we need to create it, and we need to create a role and assign to their user IDs. Okay, then who can do what? Like currently that I said, branch office manager can do everything, right? He can see transfer responsibility, they can reconcile, create, close. Cashier special tasks has some, then cashier has very less of the authorization. So it goes like this.
So these will be again created by us, right? In authorization.
Not
or is it basis?
Not totally basis. Okay. They can ask us. They can give us some reference roles to check the activities, what is assigned to them, and then you can just rectify. Yeah, we can use this one. Then they will do that according to you. You don't have to do anything. You just have to like give the details of, just check the details what this needs or what may give you to reconcile or just check. But like as a SAP functional, basically there is a T code, FPCG, I guess, PFCG, where you create it or whatever is required in the role. But we are not like most of them, we are not authorized to do that. Now again the role concept. Now on the sheet. If there is a barcode reader, then how it works. We use 6120 event to configure it. Cashless is now a part of cash and handling all incoming, outgoing payments. You can move between the cashless and cash seamlessly. The system automatically assigns cashless to assign agents and managers the location. Once the cash channel is activated, you can't directly access the cash transaction. Because it's not to change the settings during the operation. Payments the cashless can be allocated to a financial business partner. If in case of overpayment in cash, the remaining amount can be applied to customer account or refunded. See, it's the same screen what I've shown you in the SAP right now for the cashless. Cashless allows the user to enter the payments manually automatically. Automatic assignment takes place the same way it does the payment loss. Cash, card, check payments are permitted within the cashless. Default settings for transaction restricted above are set in customization. As of release, ERP25 can process payments with several payment categories in cashless, like the check payment or payment card. These are the configuration of cashless. I will show in the system just now. I'll just let you go through the configuration use. So under this business functions again, in the payments, where you use payment processing, incoming, outgoing payment, there is a cash test, cash journal, right? Here you can configure different things like the maintenance specification. What application area should be used? Can anybody tell me right now for utilities?
R.
R. So these are some of the parameters which we need to configure, that what we need to see in the cash test, and what we need to do the default stuff, everything you can configure here. You can define the clearing account, you can define the document type, master data, and that one I am saying that the maintain role specific activities you can do here. Right now there is no details. So cash test is a bit clear, but what's the use, how we can use it, the role-based functionality, configuration. Okay, so this is the screen you are now familiar of, right? How it looks like, and what are these, and how to move forward to different business partners, contract account, and everything. Now, if you want to reverse anything or any payment, or if you want to do different FICA functionalities from this screen only, we have capability for that also. So we'll go to the environment. There's multiple nodes here, the document. So when you go to document, it has the ability to change, reverse, reset it, or we can create installment plan from here. Okay, we can go for the budget billing plan. We can create the cash security deposit here. Then we go to account. We can do the mask change, account maintenance. You can see the turning notices for the account. We can do returns. We can go to check if anything is given to collection agency, or we can submit it to collection agency. If you want to write off the document, you can do that. If you want to see the installment plan history, you can do that. If you want to see the clarification cases for the account, you can also do that. Okay. If you want to check the credit worthiness, what are the logs for the partner, so you can do that. So right now, if you see, when I go to log category 02 is the line item. This log applied on the line item. Okay. So for that we have a log object and process. For which process we have a log, the payment log and the running log. And when you can see from when to when these logs are applied. So both of the log applied due to the submitted to external agencies. So this is how we can look about this account on a broader picture. You can do anything from this. Okay. Getting my point, how rich this C code is for us.
Yeah. So business partner, contract account, installation, everything is there, right?
Everything is there as a part of master data, and as a part of process functionality, we can also move. Just I have shown it for the document.
Yeah,
and
environment.
account.
Yeah, document. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If you want to do anything in master data, see here you want to see business partner, you want to change business partner, contract account, change contract account, contract, anything you can do here, right? Again, in settings, we have the option to select the line layout here also. and there is the option of CWO reversal, like without reversal. So if you are able to see the screen below, there are some dustbin created in the first traffic lights, right? With red and dustbin boxes, this one. So these are the reversals, okay? If you don't want to see the reversal item, it will go in WO reversal. Then you can only see the open items or only see the existing items, not the reverse one. Then if you want to see the totals, you can do it. So these are some functionalities which is very good in SQL 9, and you must know, because every time you don't have to go to run a T code somewhere and just remember all the T codes. You can easily handle all those from here. If you have the CA number, you can have the access to the system. You can do anything as per your roles assigned to your user. So see agenda. If you see the agenda, you will see everything there. So your FICA, posting and document, account information ID, main and sub transaction, account balance display, open items, clearing rule, conciliation key, general ledger posting, payment methods, payment types, payment received, payment return, write-off, credit deposit, credit ordinance, payment plans, collection management, running, business rule framework, running illustration, running log, late payment interest, and different type of like taxes applied by different governments and invoice outside. So reversals, everything. So you will have a place where you can go and directly prepare for it. So as like overview of FICA, I've also told you like the contract account receivable and payable component is sub-ledger developed for industries with a large customer base and correspondingly high volume of document to be posted. Right? This includes the insurance companies, utilities, telecommunication, public service companies. Features: the table for large number of contract accounts and documents. Documents are assigned to business partner accounts and contract accounts. Summarization of general ledger, optimal use of storage space to special document structure, the parallel master, and the standard procedures can be changed. Then posting in documents, document types identify different business transactions that I showed. That for invoicing it was IN, that for incoming payment IP. Then how the number range, what are number ranges, how they assign, okay? How SAP system internally picks up the number ranges, yeah. Then how number ranges are required for individual and mass processing at the same time. Then few of these you can say rules we apply somewhere, like how individual posting or mass processing number ranges will look like. So this is mostly the functional part. We do all those things because there is customer has no idea at how it's getting posted, right? So we just propose that we can use it. Okay? That's how this looks. Then the configuration of posting a document, I've shown you the number ranges, document type, then default document type. What is account determination ID? This is used for determining a GL account during automatic account determination. Mandatory field and without account ID, document posting can't happen. Used with company code, division, main transaction, sub-transaction, determine GL account with EK01 and EK02. So the T code EK01 and EK02 directly, if I'll show the configuration part where I've shown you the document, this account assignment, automatic account assignment. So this ISU define account assignment is a main transaction. This is EK01, okay, where you maintain for the main transaction. And this relevant to transactions is EK02, where you use the sub-transactions and details, okay. So if you don't want to go inside the configuration all the time, you can use the T code EK01 and EK02 directly to go to to configure the that items for the main and sub transaction. Okay, and we can also use account determination ID to segregate the customer based on customer type or group that I told you, like residential or commercial, industrial, right? Like a sample company has 6 account determination IDs, like ID 01, like for residential 02, 03. So this is made according to the business requirement. Then main transaction and sub-transactions. Main transactions classify the line item for account determination processes. Main transactions are broken down into sub-transactions. The posting of financial transaction is driven by a combination of main and sub-transactions. Main transactions are required in connection with the company code division, ADID, and the sub-transaction determine the receivable and payable account. So this is important. This line is important because the interview will ask that when main transaction will hit which type of GL account. So we can say that receivable and payable account. And further for the main transaction, here I have mentioned like main transaction always determines the debtor account, and most of the time the GL account linked to the main transaction is the balance sheet account. Similar for sub-transaction is always linked to revenue and expense account, and GL account linked to sub-transaction is profit and loss account. If you give them this clarity, they will be okay. Now then again, what are the definitions? What is main transaction? Indicate the nature of posting, indicates the debit and credit aspect of transaction, keys to post the document, how to maintain the main and sub transaction. I've already shown you in the system with the configuration path. Utility companies for the FPL 9 account balance, they use large number of items due to large number of customer bill and payment. Different display format can use depending on the task of employee. FPL 9 display, like what are the input parameters, then what are the different list type layout, initial screen. This will help you more to just concise your knowledge about the account balance display, that what are these different things they are looking in here. Okay, so go through that one by one by your own, and if you want to like ask anything, you can do. Open item process. Open item can be posted automatically as a result of process any invoicing or manually. Payments are initiated by the business partner or by payment runs. Payment is typically cleared open item. In returns, processing, clearing payment are reset and resource. I'll come to return and refund later. Then clearing rules explain like define the order and priority which open item are cleared first. Since clearing processes are normally mass processes, the system must be able to automatically determine the payment users based on predefined rules. For example, those with the oldest due date are cleared first, but when multiple items have the same due date, then they are cleared with the following order. Like first they will clear security deposit, insurance plan. So all these can be done using the grouping and sorting feature under the clearing control and clearing rules. Okay. Whatever you want to clear first, so how you can tackle it, you can configure there. Right? This is also important, like most of the time it is a question in the interview regarding the clearing rules. Then reconciliation key, I will comment on separately in next session. Payment, I have just explained payment lot, check lot, cash desk, how to create the payment lot I've shown you. Dunning procedures depend on the customer group, which type of customer group is there. Each customer group will have various dunning levels, dunning actions. Dunning locks can be added to prevent overdue items. PRF rule, I have explained that we can write any rules when a complex system will be there from the client. So basically you can use it for your betterment later.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a typical process in SAP ISU FICA? Option A, meter reading. Option B, billing. Option C, payments. Option D, inventory management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Have you gone through all the stuff?
Yes, I have some questions. I just want to know difference between like ISU contract account and FICA contract account. Is that same or different?
It's similar.
Similar, okay. And same transaction code for contract account, right?
Yes.
CAA1.
Yes. Basically, contract account is the business master data which includes for all ISU modules as same. So it's not for FICA only, it's for ISU. We use it in FICA.
Okay.
Other than that, everything is clear, like whatever the curriculum I discussed, like the overview of utility, FICA, then master data, different payments,
Yes,
configuration,
yes, configuration.
transactions.
Yes. Event technology means like any enhancement, is that correct?
Yeah.
Any enhancement, okay.
So, and your system is installed and up and working?
Yes.
So, have you gone to the system, checked whatever we discussed?
Yeah, I checked about transaction code, CAA3 and CAA. Yeah, CAA1 and CAA1, CAA2 and CAA3 for contract account.
Okay.
And I think I gone through first assignment also.
Okay. All of these stuff are clear, eh?
Yes.
Hey, hi Mahesh.
Hey, hi. I'm audible and clear, right?
Yes, you're audible and clear.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
So, have you gone through all the stuff, what we discussed?
Yes, we did.
Okay, and like, things are clear, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yes.
Okay. So, just let me share my screen. Okay, and login issues are resolved, right? You have gone to the system too.
Yes.
Yes.
And try to see the things, whatever is shown in the system.
Yeah, we did try to see the configurations and everything. That is all good. Based on the past videos. Yeah.
And I will also provide you the list of T codes and tables which will be important to you in day-to-day life while using FICA. So that
will be wonderful.
This will send you the consolidated one, upload the consolidated one, so you can use it in further also. Whatever project is, you can use those. So FPL9, you both are now very much, it's very much known screen to you now, that what is the capability of this transaction code and how we can take it whenever we have to use any functionalities of FICA, or whenever you need to move to different ISU master data. Yeah. So now I will today focus one thing which is very important when it comes to ISU, like the meter to cash process. So meter to cash process is something whenever a master data setup is done for business master data and technical master data, and the move-in comes in place and contract created. After that, customer needs to be billed, and then business need to take the payment from customer. So for that, three modules comes in picture mostly, as you can say on high level: metering, billing, and collection means FICA. So whenever it's discussed at the meter to cash process, it starts from metering. Metering consists all the stuff for meter read side, that what meter read should be uploaded to a customer and how it can be calculated and what are the registration and all. Then after that, according to those meter reads, customer get billed and invoice, and then after whatever the customer invoice, customer pay accordingly to that. So this process is very important for you because in any of the project, this meter to cash process will be there. So from FICA perspective, we have two stuff like the configuration for invoicing for the main and sub transactions and the payment posting stuff. So anything which hits your mind? Have you heard anything regarding meter to cash process? Earlier?
No.
Okay. So it's very simple stuff. It's not very complicated to understand what is it. It's simple thing like when anything comes like this, you can just assume or imagine your meter installed at your place, and then you can have a better idea like what meter reads. When you have a bill, what meter reads were there. It's written there. So how it gets populated, if it's a AMI meter or it's a non-AMI, so how it gets phased automatically or meter reader comes and take it manually. Then after that, according to that reads you got your bill, right, and then you pay accordingly. So that is the meter to cash process. So you need to just take example of your place so you have a better picture in your mind that okay, this is how things happens. It's a similar one. What happens to you? It's just configured and made system to work like that for meter to cash process. At the back end, you need to do the configurations and all, but as a process perspective, it's a similar one. Okay. So to bill a customer, there is a base which is like you must have the meter reads, and according to those meter reads, customer got billed an invoice, and then according to the invoice, customer goes to pay. This is the flow of meter to cash. So just let me check. Okay, I told you in last session like the installation is the one where the on the base of installation billing happened. Whatever the meter read is there, it's updated in the installation, and whatever billing is needs to be done, it is to happen on installation and contract level. So right now, when I go to the MR result, you can see like able to see the screen, right? Okay. So first thing is like you don't have to worry about these screens so much for now. I'm just holistically, I just wanted to show you the full process how it goes. That's why I'm showing this meter reading stuff and all. Okay. It is not like you have to do it every time. It should be done by the device and billing teams. But to know the meter to cash process, you must have idea like a functional consultant and how things worked before coming towards you. So if you see here, like it's an installation, a logical register number is a serial number or device number. Then it's meter reading date. So when this meter read is updated, this is the equipment. This is the then here you see the meter reading result. It's MR. So every time like when it's moved in for on 1st of January 2021, then on 1st of Feb its meter read was 35, then after that next month it's 50, then it's 51, 52, 53. So it's that's how the periodic meter read works. and whenever meter read is registered, it will be updated here. Billing team only have the capability to pick up the meter reading from here, then they can process the bill. Okay, so after that, whenever the meter read was there, then billing doc gets created, and after billing doc, when they create an invoice, then invoice doc created. This document number is a print doc. So let me write you. Most of the time, if you hear it about process specific, most of the time people say is like M2C, meter to cash. Like you have also heard something like order to cash, O2C, invoice to cash.
Yeah.
So that's how it's the meter to cash M2C.
Okay.
So what are the steps? Basically, if you see like meter to see, the first thing is metering. The second one is billing and invoicing, and the third is collection, that is FICA. Yeah, so these three are the important pillars for this. Now metering includes the first create meter read order. So whenever you need to create a meter reading, update a meter reading, you must need a meter read order. Without order, you can't put the meter readings. Okay. Then second, you need to, after meter reading order creation, we insert meter reading under that order. Then third, it goes like if the reading is correct or not, the validation takes place according to the configuration. To check the plausible or implausible okay. So these three things basically takes place most of the time under metering, like order creation, insert metering into the order, and then validation that the reading is correct or not. Is it plausible or implausible? Or if it is implausible, then backend team will check and update or correct it. Any confusion till now? Okay. Now one thing is like whenever this meter read order gets created, no, in ISU there is a configuration or standard process, you must say. Whenever the create meter read order gets created, then together a billing order gets created for that order or meter read order. So we don't have to create it every time. Whenever the meter read order gets created, then billing order created. MRO. Then billing engine works according to the meter read, calculate the bill amount, and then third, again validation we like when you check its validation takes place. Similarly, like on that time for meter read we check plausible implausible, like in billing and invoicing we check the outshot, bill outshot. Then it comes to FICA. So payment process, then goes to like dunning if the amount not paid before due date. Third, write-off. Write-off, you guys understand, right? I think it's
Is there a configuration for write-off?
yes, we do.
Okay.
So this is the meter to cash process. Just go once to this and just let me know, is it clear for now? There might be multiple requirements from business between all these three processes, but as for the standard view, this is the normal meter to cash processes, which includes
Billing and invoicing, bill invoice, outsource, payment process, turning if the amount not paid before due date, right?
Yeah.
And collection FICA only for write-off, right?
Sorry.
Collection FICA. So write-off is in billing process.
Yeah. So the left one, the E column is the three different modules for the meter to cash, and the right one is the different processes for that module. So for collection, it's payment process. If payment's not done, then dunning. If after dunning it's not clear, like customer is not paying, then it goes to write-off as per the business requirements. Yeah, we're good.
Yes.
So that's what I was trying to show in the system too, that how it works. So a few T codes also. So for this create meter reading order, EL01. Okay. Insert meter reading order EL28. These are the T codes, and validation takes place according to the configuration. Here also billing order gets created automatically. Billing engine, billing and invoicing T code is EZP.
So
But
EZB has to be created after.
EZB is the T code to do the billing and invoicing. So whenever this meter reading order creation and meter read insertion happens, validation is okay, meter read is updated, then we use EZB to build that installation for that meter read, and then the invoicing done after the billing.
oh, so first meter reading, billing,
Yeah,
and then invoicing, right?
yeah. The flow which I have written here, that's the flow every time.
Okay.
It's the standard one. Payment process, it's sometimes the payment lot from FP05, or it's check lot, or otherwise if there is a cash desk, then FSCD. No, it's
Like similar to
FPCD.
F110.
FPCD. No, it's FPCD. Just shown yesterday.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, or otherwise there is some direct debit or something with the files.
But any direct automatic payment program?
There is, but that again it comes with the file structure and everything. So those to show that in the system is difficult, but I will just explain you how it works.
Okay.
So this direct debit T code is FPY1. Then for the dunning, it comes first we need to create a proposal. Then we need to run the dunning activities is FPVB. And for write off there is a T code FP04. Okay. Clear? Can we move ahead? So I'm moving ahead the next stuff in the system. SA16 is a T code which help us to go to any tables, okay? To check the tables.
Yeah.
The data browser. Yeah. It's the same in FI2. So, and in FICA, see, we have few tables which are very important. I will provide the list later, but right now I'll just let you know few of them. There is a table for document, which like includes the information for the any document posted in FICA, like it's invoicing, write-off, dunning, or any payment document, reversal document, clearing document, everything comes under the document table. That is DFKKOP. DFKKOP. See, the primary field is the document number and details of document item, like which item is there. Okay. And one table which is also important is TF triple KO. This is the header table of that document number. Okay. You are, I guess you must be aware of the header or and then line item table when you have used tables in FI. So this is the same way. The TF triple KO is the header table, and TFKKOP is the line item base table for that header table.
Okay, like BSEG or
Yeah.
okay.
Right now, I guess BSEG or BKPF or everything you might only use AC Doka, right? Most of the
Yeah,
time.
I mean that's the
Because it has
universal.
the universal, yeah, everything is there. Okay. Now let's execute it and get some details, some data so that we can move further. And one more table which we see most of the time when it comes to meter to cash, it's a table of the name ERDK. It's the print document table. Print document is nothing, it's the invoice document. Okay. In fact, in ISU we'll say it's a print document. When the invoice get printed and sent to the customer, that's a print document. So this table is also important because whenever the invoice happen, all the stuff gets updated here. So if you need to check anything regarding the invoice, you can check it here. Like when the invoice is posted, what's the print date? Is it's the invoice gets printed or not? Because many of the, like when we create a bill form, then many of the attributes is code is written on the trigger of this or update of this print date. So whenever printing is not done, the invoicing fields will not be populated most of the thing for most of the custom fields. So the print date was in any custom solution of any client. If the print date is not there in the field in ERDK, then many of the codes will not pick the print date from here and doesn't update the fields. So these few things we need to check. Okay, so let me show you one flow for media to cash, how we create it. Okay, this is the thing which is prerequisite for a media to cash process. Okay, if anything will be missing in all these 3 points, then this media to cash process will stuck in any like in between in any process. Okay. No any confusion till now? That what's the prerequisite or what are the process permitted to cash? So now I'll show you, like it is here the last billing document is for start bill period 2nd of June 2022 and end on 1st of July 2022. So the next start bill will be 2nd of July 2022, 1st of August. Okay. So now I will just go EL01. EL01. Okay. Here I have installation. Here there are multiple object, whatever you have, the contract, meter unit, device or installation. I have the installation. I will just use this, and meter reading reason you need to give it mandatory. So you will use the periodic meter reading, and then it execute it. Here are the different schedule record which gets created earlier by the billing team or by the device team. So we can see for every meter reading unit these scheduled MRD. So we can choose it from here. So our date was first scheduled MRD was 1/8. We'll just check and click on create order. See, here we got the message meter reading order and billing order created for installation. I have created a meter reading order and billing order is created parallelly for installation. Now whenever you have created its order, then again I'll go to the installation view, and when I go to this billing order and refresh it, see, we have the MRD here, right? Installation is there, scheduled MRD date is there, status is order cannot be billed, then contract and short periodic billing. Why it is showing order cannot be billed? Because right now it has no readings. Okay. Whenever we maintain the readings in this order, it will change to order can be billed and it will be green. So order creation is simple, it's nothing much. Basically what happens is we don't do it manually every time. We just schedule jobs for different MRUs for the days with different batch jobs created by device team, and these order gets created automatically every day for the required MRUs.
How to choose the date? Like
It's
means
it's
how
in a
means
up
how I
and
know?
running system. It's up and running system. Then
Okay.
always you do the billing on the current date as per the periodic billing configured in the system. So it's like currently we are looking for the dates, but whenever it's a up and running system, you should have the current date for that billing. The batch jobs will be applied according to that current system date only.
So
Yeah,
MRDs are created basically um, based on
MROs.
MROs.
Getting out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
MRDs are meter reading dates.
Okay.
Now, when I have the order gets created, we have the second T code where you enter the meter read. The T code is EL28. We have the installation. We will go inside, and then here you have all the parameters filled. Just we need to meter read recorded. Whatever the meter reader gets for us, or whatever the MI meter gets for automatically, it gets updated here. So right now, I just wanted, there is an option by SAP standard. If you will configure it in then there is an option of estimate. So estimate is like it will go to check 6 month or 12 month as per the configuration. And if the see sometimes like meter reader goes to your home but you are not there, meter reader is not able to take the meter reads due to the door lock reason or something, then whatever the system do or whatever the backend office do, they will estimate for the last 12 months and bill according to that. So right now I will use this function. See, it's shown 857. What was the last one we have there 828. See, if you click on save, then meter reading result entered, and if you look here, now its status is order can be billed. Now it's come T code EasyB. Here we have the date with us is 0108-2022. We'll use that. We have all the meter reading results entered. Now we'll move towards to here. See, you will see the level of processing is billing, invoicing, print, and display. So we'll use bill for the first time. After billing, we'll use the invoice one. Billing completed. See, whatever I was saying is, whenever you see this message, billing document this for contract has been outsorted. It means system checks and the validation and validation gets failed. Okay, so we need to just check it and then move it from outsort, then we will move forward. Is it clear till now as per the process perspective?
Yeah, yes. But what is the meaning of outsource?
Yeah, just let me show you. Outsource, simply understand like whatever the system is calculating, if anything is going more up or more down as per the generic one, it seems like it's a bit different from what it needs to be according to configuration. System just park it in outsort and let the team check that is it correct or not. If it is correct, then then team will manually release the outsort, and then again system will bill on that. But system have a check or validation to check all the meter reads or billing done, meter reads entered or billing done in the system. The system need validation should be passed. Either it should be passed automatically, or either it should be passed manually if it gets outstarted.
But that's the only difference in individual bill and commercial, or I mean, bulk bill or something like that.
Can you please come again? Exactly what
I mean, the individual bill, right? For example, one customer.
Yeah, it's similar for one or mass processes. Actually, for the mass processes, when the batch job runs, whatever if the correct ones are, they gets executed. Whatever the outsorted are, they gets in a logs. You get all the details, then you can move forward and release it.
Okay. All right.
So we have a T code EA05. I will mention that also to release the outsorts. Okay. So right now I have the contract account. So I will put it here. Okay. And then we have the billing outsort. So we will check the billing documents. See, you get it. This installation was there, and it comes to the outsort. Here, according to the whatever the validations, according to the business, like backend team will check it and then select it and release the document. Okay, it released, then it is available for invoicing now. So if it seems like this billing doc is not correct, we not need to release, it would be we can reverse the document directly here. Okay, if it is the incorrect one, backend team will reverse it from here directly. If it is seems correct, like it should be like that, then backend team will release the document.
Okay, reverse and rebill again, same document, right?
Yeah. Okay, so now this is released here. So we will move forward to the invoicing. Otherwise, if we not release that and go to invoicing, the invoicing gets terminated and failed. So firstly, we need to check the logs, whatever there, and then we move forward. Okay. Now I will do the invoicing. Just execute it. Yes. The concession key created. Okay. See, individual bill completed. So invoicing is done now. Order is gets used here. I'll just show you the system.
Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
See, this one is getting posted like with due date 31/08. See, it's my ID. Right now I just created it. That's how we create the billing and invoicing entering the meter reading.
So this is the final document.
Yeah, this is the invoice document. So how we like go to this invoice from here to see that? Okay, if you will go here, environment and the original document, you will have the invoice data here, the document line items and the header data of the invoice, the print doc number, the posting date, amount, due date, the portion, currency, clearing type, the creation reason, okay, which application form gets used, everything. And when you go to doc overview, you will have the items for that. So what are the main transaction used? This 100 main transaction used for now. Yeah. What rate is getting used, what rate category, pack group. These are the billing master data, okay? So I don't go inside that right now. So this is how we can see the bill from here. And if you want to see if there is ISU bill is there, I don't think the print form will be there. Yeah, see, this is the standard bill form right now, test one. So this is totally configurable according to the whatever the correspondence form you create.
Regular transaction, and if you want to see the document as well.
Can you please show one more time how you print?
How you like the flow? How you see this?
Print document means which
Okay.
radio button you hit that. Yeah.
Okay. Just a second. Let me show you from your basic T code right now. Okay. So I have posted this one with due date to this. Go inside. Yeah. Then go to consumption twice, and then we have the line item here opened. Double clicking it. Okay.
Okay.
This reference number is the invoice number. Okay.
Okay.
And then we go to environment. Go to original document. Then we have the different parameters, doc overview, header data, document lines. And then now this bill print, bill preview.
Okay. Okay.
Click on it. And then whatever the bill is assigned, you can see it. See, the payment is due on 31st August. The amount will be debited from your account on this side. Right? whatever you want to print here. Any issues till now? Okay, so this is the happy scenario, okay, where we do the meter read part and billing invoicing. Now let's complete the cycle and do the payment for this, so that this cycle would be completed for him to see. So we'll use FP05. Payment lot, yeah. No, it's a manual payment lot creation, and this program or this code is getting used by different customization programs to post the payment lot. Like the FPY1 also create the payment lot using this functionality only, but for that we need data, so we use the FPY1 to just fetch the files from the directory and do all the stuff, and then create lots according to this functionality.
Okay.
Yeah. So firstly, you just name the lot, then click on create. We will just put the, like, say 08. Okay. Entering all those stuff. We'll enter.
Anything specific that we need to know on the payment screen?
Specific as I shown you the last day, what are the mandatory when I was showing the lot configuration.
Okay.
Just only those things. Just let me do this. I will just show you what are the fields which is mandatory. System will already system have the capability will show you that it's mandatory. If you don't fill it, you can't go forward.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm asking you from the configuration point of view, obviously, because otherwise we would not know what is mandatory
sure.
and what is not, right?
Yeah. So what we did is, first we just name the lot, click on create lot, then we go inside, and then we fill up these. So basically this document type, this line layout, clearing reasons, selection category, these are the fields which will be from the configuration only. Okay, then it comes when you select the company code here. So like currently this is a demo system, so there are multiple company codes, and also it looks like a list. Otherwise, if it is a up and running system, most of the time the company code should be here directly as a default value. Okay, then you can select the clearing account according to the company code coming in the list. Okay, the posting date, the document date, and the value date, these three should be maintained like manually. It can't be like it's not a default value.
Right.
And the reconciliation, yeah, and reconciliation key is something whenever you create a test like lot name, it will automatically come to the reconciliation key.
So is it mandatory or is it?
Yeah, it's the mandatory key. I will have a session for reconciliation key like alone, because it's a very main stuff when you post anything in FICA.
Okay.
So when I will just show you few more things, then I will just connect you to the recon key so that you have a better picture and then how important it is.
Sure.
Okay. So these are the fields here. Then after that we go to items and enter the payment about and selection value. See, now what happened is whenever I have shown you this category also earlier, like account, business partner, document, how you want to post. Remember, B for document, G for business partner, K for account. Here it's G for now, and I have maintained the CA number in front of it. So it's example where it goes to clarification. Okay. If it should be K, then I will put the contract account. If it is G, I need to put the document number against which we need to pay. If it is B, then I need to use the business partner. Right now its selection category is G, but I have written the CA number. The system will not recognize how to post it. Okay. Then it will go to the clarification. Getting my point?
G for document, right?
Yeah, G for document. And right now I have put the CA number in front of document category. So system will check and there will be like issues while posting it. There must be some clarification issue.
Okay, so you enter the contract account
CA
number.
number.
Okay.
So now after all those, when we save those details, we need to close the lot. Okay. So after closing the lot, the status will no further payment can be added or deleted. Okay. Now I will just try to post it. Start online. See. Posting made, post processing is required. Immediate goes to clarification. Okay. So in earlier session I have also explained what is a clarification account, right?
Yes.
So this is one of the example that when the documents goes to clarification. Just a simple example.
If this message did not appear, or if it was a clear payment, then
here the status would be the payment made only. Postings made.
okay, posting made. Right.
Yeah.
That means there is some
Clarification required.
clarification. Okay.
So from here also I'll move to the post process. See, the test lot 1 is in the clarification cases that I shown you yesterday. How clarification case can be checked. Status is free, like it's new. No one has touched till now. When I will just select and clarify, it will move to in process. Remember the screen I have shown you?
Yes. So when you click on clarify, if there is still
I will
any
select
problem,
and
then it will give you a notification
yes.
or something.
So when I will just go to clarify, you will just see no contract account exists for business partner because I have given the CA number for the document selection.
So mainly the errors or the problems that come here will be regarding configuration or I mean obviously in the real time scenario it can be about the actual payment and all that. But
Yeah, basically the posting data, the transaction data.
okay.
Most of the time, 50% time it is something due to the data issue. Or a few cases are like it's very complex or something, which then we need to find out that is there configuration can make it happen, or any configuration which is can be tweaked and it gets done. So we need to go through that. The functionals need to go through that. Okay.
Yeah, because there are thousands and lakhs of entries, right?
Yes.
So it depends on.
See, the status is in progress.
So it's like FBZP. I mean, obviously, that's the next, the another level, but
yes.
F110
Seems like
and yeah. Like one step after the other, and then
Yes. So now here I put the CA under that contract account. Okay. And I will try to post it. See. Now its status is completed. Now when I will go back, see, here is the status.
Posting is made. Okay.
Yeah. So this is the whole process. Now one more thing, just let me show you in the screen. When the payment is done, when you'll see here the incoming payment of €4.
Right.
Now the interesting thing is, I have also explained you regarding the clearing. When you see like our document is still open, 2.85, right?
Yeah.
But what it gets cleared is this document,
4.
invoicing one, of posting date 2nd of June, because the clearing rules is written like this: just first go and clear the older one. So this is the whole process of meter to cash, and it gets settled with the account.
So FA is document.
FA is the document number of invoicing.
Okay.
IP is the incoming payment. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what was the, sorry, just to recap, what was the major reason of instead of 2.85 to pick up the 4?
Because the clearing rules are written like that, just you need to clear the older one first, older due dates. So
what is
our
the
due date
main-
was 31st of August, but the earlier due date is 30th of June.
Oh, okay, the priority, basically.
Yes, the clearing rules said as a priority and grouping and sorting. According to that, it gets picked. So these rules are written here under different variants, okay? And the clearing gets picked by these rules only, which is given here.
And these rules will be defined based on the customer
Based on, yeah, as per the business requirement.
credibility.
Totally. Yep. How they want to clear it, only that's
Based on the
one.
customer.
Yeah, one more thing, if you're able to see the screen, just go through this once. Like the different stuff for the billing master data, the billing class, rate type, price, operand, variant program, rate, fact group, schema, rate category. These are the things which made the billing happen. Okay. So you don't have to go very much inside it, but as a functional, we must know that what are the billing master data. According to that, things get calculated. Yeah.
Is this document available on the?
No, like I just written it, so it's not there.
Oh, okay.
I will try to share it down anywhere in the documents.
Yeah, please.
Okay. Now, invoicing includes the invoicing functions, account maintenance, the due dates, outstarting, and invoice reversal. Again, the billing overview, billing reversal, billing outstart, manual billing, and C. The ISU process for billing and invoicing is create metering order. If it is automatic one, then download and print meter reading order. Read the meter, upload the entries, billing of installation, invoicing, then print. and prerequisite for the process is these technical master data and business master data and move in. Okay.
Obvious. I mean, if you could share that document.
Share this document, yeah.
Yeah, I will
this as well as obviously the configuration.
The configuration I will definitely, because that's the important for you later, not in this stage, but later you'll need it.
Yes.
I'm just trying to consolidate at least the steps where you can do. If I have not the exact values for those fields, but the steps and the fields we need to go and fill it, I will just try to consolidate that.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Now anything from meter to cash right now? I know it's a very very vast thing. Looks simple right now because it's the happy case. But yeah, for the happy case, is there any?
Happy path is always good. I mean, whenever the negative scenarios come into picture,
then people are. So that's the good thing. Happy path.
Any prominent negative scenario that you have come across in the happy path?
See, sometimes the validation configuration is bit difficult according to client. Like if they are, see, validation is a standard procedure, right? We can't do much of customization in it. But most of the time, business wants things in their way. They don't see the system capabilities for now on that time.
Correct.
So to then configure the validations, because I have not gone through the validations, doing the validation in the system, but I work with the people on that, so I know that how it seems like, how we need to convince, and then how at the back end we need to combine things and do the stuff. So that validation part is critical because it's important also. But if the client is something like they're rigid or something, we need to just apply some more brains on it. Validation is something where it gets a bit difficult if that complex. Otherwise, then again, if any wrong rate category is assigned or wrong rate type is assigned, these are some master data stuff. So on that time, system will just pop up the issue to you. Then you can just find out and correct that. So that's why SAP is getting bit familiar, because they have at least they can just give you a path that you can go this way and correct it. So you can just dig it out and find out what's the issue and how it gets.
See, I mean, from the SAP point of view, it is still okay. I mean, when it comes to client and consultants, it's still fine. But when it comes to a third-party testing team, right, which both of us are going through right now. Right?
Okay.
I mean, she's in a different company, I'm in a different company, but when it comes to that, oh my God,
It's horrible.
it is like, you know, challenging the consultants, like, okay, what are you doing? Why is it so? And you know, you can relate, right? You might have come across such situation, right?
Of course,
so, oh my God.
Yep.
And
third-party stuff is a bit difficult.
Yes.
Basically, one more thing I just let you know. Hopefully, I guess you know that the ebook for FICA is IUT 240. Okay, so most of the stuff would be coming from that. Okay, so and it's a very vast, I say, document. So don't be panic seeing the things that you are like at the first time. See, most of the thing when we work for year and year and configuration and all, then we come to know, okay, it can be used like this, right? So from the first view, you can't understand it. So don't be panic for that. That's why I just try to cover the stuff from these modules also that is important to you for now. Later on, when
Okay.
you will work on those things, when you will open these models, you will see, okay, I have seen this also. Okay, this can be used like this. Okay. But right now, you can't have idea for everything, correct? So that's why I'm just trying to simplify from the modules that is important things to you. Later on, these documents, I think it would be with you after the course also, as if so you can use it further when you work accordingly. Okay. But the thing is, like these sessions are mostly for the processes, for the stuff which are very important for you to know for now. As a beginner for ISU or FICA, you must know that. So these 2-3 things like the business master data, technical master data, the move-in process, the contract creation, then the different master data for FICA, different transactions, then this meter to cash process, which includes the whole billing process and the payment process against it. So these are a few things which, if you have the better knowledge for these things, then it's very nice to move forward to FICA and ISU. Then you will learn later on. The things that people discuss everywhere, at least you must be aware of those things. That's my motto for this, that how we can proceed now. Okay.
No, and obviously the projects, when it comes to offshore, onshore, you are
Yeah.
definitely aware of that. That offshore, it's always like, it's a backup, and then people here
Correct.
are definitely pretended to be, oh my god, you should know everything, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. They will not say that, okay, so you just done the certification, that means you're a fresher. No, there is nothing called as fresher.
Yeah, that's that I have also seen there. Yeah.
I mean, it
Okay.
gets difficult.
Yep. Oh, the thing is, like, whenever you will get in front of different cases, you will learn more. That's it. That there might be cases when offshore just do the testing and create some data like you haven't seen any time. So those are the things. Then you need to understand that yeah, this testing can be done like this also. We need to create a negative cases much than the positive cases. Testing from functional side is something like you just need to break your own system. Okay. First, just create it by just brainstorming and do whatever you can do, then break it by your own. That's
Yeah.
the work of functional basically. Yeah. Because there is a core testing team to test it, but they can't test it like that. You can, because you know the system in and out.
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah. And that's what they assume for you too. That you will give the test scripts like that only. You will help them to create the test script testing team according to your knowledge.
Otherwise, I would have been a tester.
Yeah, it's work
Would have
like
been,
that. Just
I mean, obviously, I would be in SAP.
yeah. See, I'll just show you the system. Then come here. I have shown you the path here for the clearing. So few things which we need to create is, firstly is to define the clearing category, because this clearing category gets assigned to the contract account, and according to that clearing happen. Okay. So this clearing category is important for, as a master data for contract account, the attribute. Then clearing types. Then clearing type is something that what type of clearing is this? The manually posting account maintenance, it's a payment lot. So these clearing type are created, and then the different we create the clearing variant and assign those clearing category and clearing type inside it. So this is how clearing control happen. See clearing variant and go to clearing steps. Okay. So these are the configuration which is required for clearing. So whatever I will go to show you, the clearing control is responsible for creating a clearing proposal for the items transferred to it. However, the underlying clearing process is responsible for selecting the open items and posting the clearing document. Event 120 is only processed when the clearing amount occurs for an installment plan or collectible. Clearing control is used to generate a clearing proposal during payment allocation while splitting the clearing amount arising from installment plan. When disturbing or the clearing amount of summarization group to original receivables that can be displayed as a groups of manual clearing process. Clearing proposals are determined automatically when the payment lots are posted during automatic clearing. They can be also requested manually. See, one and clearing step. Okay. In one clearing variant, there must be multiple clearing steps. There might be. So that is done with the same configuration I have shown you, like the grouping and sorting. Clearing variant contains several steps. Individual step control the selection, grouping, sorting, and amount dependent assignment of open items for clearing. The steps are executed in the sorting sequence of their numbers. You can never, however, call them directly according to the each clearing rule. Individual clearing step inherit the clearing proposal and the clearing remaining amount, open amount for the various steps. Items that are completely cleared in clearing step are not included in subsequent steps. Okay. Characteristics can be defined with reference to the original attributes of the item with the value derivation through a functional module using the open item information, selection entries. Grouping of open items that have identical values for the grouping characteristics in a clearing step are considered as one unit in the clearing step. For example, all items that belong to the same company code. And sorting of open item, through sorting, both the order of processing the groups is defined, the order of clearing within a group. See, these two are important. Okay.
The last one.
The grouping of the open item and the sorting of open item, because it is a interview question while they ask for the clearing control. So these two characteristics should be known, like the grouping of item, what is does, like open items that have identical values for grouping characteristics in a clearing step considered as one unit. Like if we group it as a company code, then it goes like whatever document is in the list with the same company code put in the one grouping, and then according to that grouping we do sort both the order of processing different groups in different defined and order of clearing within the group. Okay, so grouping is like we group as a company code or something, whatever given in the list, and after that under that grouping we do the clearing using the sorting functionality. Like it goes on, like we need to clear the security deposit first, or you need to create just clear it with any other parameters like the items open due, like this, whatever in the selection criteria here you can use it. So grouping is like we group identical values of clearing step together, and then after that sorting is we define the order of clearing within those groups. The rules are processed in the following order: grouping of items, sorting of groups and items within the groups, use amount rule if you want to use any, and use of clearing rule for clearing item within the group where this item is qualified for it. Okay, so this is important. Most of the time in interview these questions are like you can see.
Okay, so it can be मतलब either company code या फिर
Yeah, you can you have the system access, you have the
or
system access, right? So you
Right.
can go with this path,
Okay.
and then you can just go to whatever you want to see here, whatever clearing steps, go inside, and then you can have different clearing steps here. You can go and check.
Okay.
You can check the different thing already maintained here. What are the things we can group? Okay, these are the stuff we can do that. Okay, so just play with it.
Basically the
I will say create a clearing variant. Okay, try to just group it with some of the characteristics. Try to then sort it over the characteristics. Okay, so these things you can do in the system, so you have a better picture. But this screen is important for you guys. So just in your configuration perspective also, or with your knowledge and interview perspective also. And go with this module also whenever you have time.
Then comes the clearing, or
Yes. Whenever the payment is done, then clearing comes in picture.
now based on the clearing, it will decide whether the payment has to go through.
Yeah, based on the clearing rules, system will decide to settle the open items, whatever open in the customer. See example, clearing for each company code sorted according to due date. Okay, then each company code can contain items with different due dates. The sorting ensures that the company code to which the item with the oldest due date belongs is cleared first. Within the company code, clearing is sorted by due date. So firstly the sorting grouping done with the company code, and then sorting done according to the due date for those company codes. Again, clearing sorted according to due date. Items of company code should always be cleared first for its specific due date. So then here is a ranking stuff where you can rank that under those sorting items which will be on which position, that 1, 2, 3. So basically we use this one because we have already sorted it, but if there is anything other seems like we need to rank it, then we do it. Otherwise it's always blank, because we have characteristics in sorting functionality by us, so we can use it basically to move forward. And more complex clearing is a bit difficult to business also to understand what is happening. So bit complex it happens, but not more complex. The amount rules specify the conditions under which an amount can be assigned to an item. Examples: partial clearing, not permitted clearing, clearing on 5% difference. And clearing rules defines how items in a group are cleared, presuming the amount rule of this has been fulfilled. Assignment based on sort sequence, assignment using customer modules, assignment using automatic clearing. During the account maintenance of periodic invoicing, a cash security deposit payment should not be included in the clearing category type. The corresponding transaction this for cash security deposit payment ensure the open items for this transaction are not included. And that's what I said, like if you want to clear security deposit in first, then you can do this. Otherwise, if you don't have to do this, you have to just exclude the 2010 main and sub transaction firstly. Here is the path where you can go and check. Whenever you have time, go through this because clearing is important. Prerequisite of making payments. See, if you are asking about the payment programs, these are the stuff when payment program comes in picture. Direct debit, direct debit memo, outgoing payment. So the payment program considers the open items due from all BP and CA that have been selected. It can be used to process both incoming and outgoing payment. In case of payment initiated by customer, decides to when to pay. Customer payments initiated from outside can process by payment lot. When payment is initiated by organization, the organization determines when to collect or disperse payments. All payment initiated by organization can process by the payment program. Incoming payment processing, check, bank transfer, payment from cash payment.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which SAP module is closely integrated with ISU for financial processes? Option A, SAP MM, Materials Management. Option B, SAP SD, Sales and Distribution. Option C, SAP FI, Financial Accounting. Option D, SAP PP, Production Planning. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing finances in utilities? Our SAP ISU FICA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP ISU FICA. It's like a toolbox for handling financial processes in utilities, from billing to payments and collections. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP ISU FICA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.